Good afternoon, everyone, or evening, or morning, or whatever it is where you are. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Your mom, thank you for the Tier 1 sub for 4 months. Thank you for that. I appreciate the continued support. 10 Elements, thank you for the host. Welcome. Your mom, Marmot, 10 Elements. J52, thank you for the host. Tracerman, welcome. A Seeking Chivalry. Welcome, everybody. We're gonna be doing something kind of interesting today. I showed this off recently in one of my earlier streams. I got a new toy. We'll call it a new toy. I got the Vampire V4 Standalone, which is an FPGA Amiga kind of thing. Kind of an Amiga thing.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Come for the retro, stay for the donuts.
10 Elements. Thank you for staying for the donuts for 3 months. 3 months. I appreciate that.
Continual light.
Marmot, thank you for the continual light, the 25 good hardware fortunes. Hey, Cuba. How's everybody doing? We're getting ready for the hand is back. Was the hand gone somewhere? Were there problems with the hand? I wasn't aware of any hand problems. I thought of a really good emote like 5 minutes ago, but I'm not going to have an opportunity to do it until like maybe Sunday morning. I got to figure out if there's Oh, I gotcha. There you go. All right, here we go. Let's get to we're going to go to the MiStEr view here. Oh, I need Notepad++. And I need game name. There we go. That's not game name. There's game name. This is X-Men, yeah. Well, the game that was called X-Men wasn't X-Men either. Hey, Sakanakal, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, we've got this up for the music. Lost Parrot Island. So this is the now properly set up Vampire V4 standalone. It should be set up with just about every game you can get that isn't on a floppy image. Just about. I need to make some wire space here. Wire space sounds like something you might say in a cyberpunk novel. Referring to like some kind of analog communications network instead of cyberspace. This. Okay. Yeah, it has a little bit of other memory. All right, so this thing belongs to the vampire. Holy
I can hear
shit.
strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Wilting Death, thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy
And the rare alert already up.
learned one of life's cruelest lessons, that evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
All right, we're 1-1. We're 1-1. We got to keep track. We got to keep track for this rare alert.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here.
Okay. 2-1.
I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Wilting Death, thank you so much for gifting all of those subs. It is
Once upon a time,
very
a
generous
blue-eyed
of you.
boy from the Old West
Foamed,
learned
Nightmare
one of life's
44,
cruelest lessons,
Jamie
that evil was
VX,
bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a
Butt Stuff
mysterious
and Coffee
master to the
Pots,
Far East,
and
where
J-Rod
he learned the secrets of the sword
5009.
and came
Please
back
enjoy
home
your
with the heart
subs.
of a gunman
All these cool
and the soul
emotes
of a samurai.
we've got. What is it?
I can hear strange music.
Yeah, I got
It's
more
really
alerts to
eerie
add.
here.
I got more
I
alerts
feel
to
as if
add.
I'm in a strange world.
These are all the tier 1 emotes for everyone. Excellent stuff to use and abuse there. Especially this guy, the normal rabbit. Very good emote. If you mouse over it, you get to see more of it. You get to see more of the normal rabbit. Extremely normal. Anyway, so what I've done here is let me see if I can do
Wall of
this.
fire. Wall of fire.
ナイスウィルティンです。
Kit Mode, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome. I hope everything's doing okay for you. Hope you are doing okay. Let's see if I can window capture this. Okay, it looks like it can do this. Looks like it can do this. I need to... window title must match. Jesaiken Necromancer? I've heard of it. But I haven't played it. I know Dot Level played it, and I'm pretty sure I watched a little bit of it when she played it. So, client area. What? I don't understand what this check mark does. Oh well, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Now, there's a thing that is done on... Here we go. This is what we want. We want just this. Yeah, there's a thing that OBS does that annoys the hell out of me, which is you can't edit sources before they're visible. You just want this, though. This is all we need. Is this here. So, a micro twist. What's my favorite food? What is my favorite food? That's a good question. Good question. Oh, the La Place No Ma, Wilting Death. La Place No Ma is that one. Takes place in a mansion. It's a wizardry type game. I don't have my light on. Hold on a second. Squash the rabbit, yeah. What is my favorite food? My favorite food is probably like beef. Honestly, if I had to pick one, probably beef. I think it's probably beef. Hey, Schubert, how are you? How are you? So, what I've got here is I have this spreadsheet. With all of the WHD load setups. For anyone who isn't familiar with it, WHD load is basically it's like a wrapper for games, right? It's kind of like It's so that you can play a game on a variety of different Amigas, right? Amigas had different revisions, different hardware capabilities, and stuff like that. And what it allows you to do is it allows you to play without using the original diskettes. It allows you to play a lot of games that normally you'd have to have like disk swaps. You'd have to have a different type of Amiga. You might not work on an older Amiga, and it tends to make them more compatible. It can sometimes introduce issues, but I think that's kind of rare. Usually running the game without WHD load is a little dicier of an operation. So it's like it's something that just allows you to run a game a little more conveniently than you would otherwise. So what we're going to do is we're going to rename this to Chrome Amiga Spreadsheet. That's good. That's good, Ashen Circle. Welcome. And yeah, micro-twist hamburgers are good. Steaks are good. You get like a roast. You do like one of those slow-cooked like beef chili kind of things. Pretty much anything you put beef in, that's probably my favorite food. Because it's so versatile. You can make many meat dishes with it. Anyway, what are we doing here? Right. We've got this. Let's move this down here. That should be good. So, oh no. That sounds a bit wrong. Anyway, so what we're going to do is we're basically going to take all of the games in this spreadsheet and we're going to play them. We're going to play them for a little bit and we're going to see if they work. We're going to see if they're playable. We're going to note any issues and whether it's playable or not. And we've got basically just this, whoops. Go to the whoops. What has focus right now? Here we go. Okay. Control home. There we go. So we've got two different groups. I want to view. How do you do this in freeze? Yeah, there we go. Freeze one row. There we go. Now, there we go. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to play these games. There's a lot of games, folks. Did you know that the Amiga has many video games on it? It has 6,136 games available just from the collection that I'm using for this purpose. 6,136 games. It's a lot. That is a few games. So if someone says that the Amiga doesn't have any good games, they probably just haven't played them all. We're going to find out. We'll find out if any of these are good as well, but we're also going to find out mainly if they work. If they work is the question. So I spot a good game right here. It's Draken. There is some overlap here where there's like games in different languages and stuff like that. But yeah, here's what we're gonna do. Well, so here's the thing, Barney. Scimitar has played of 6,136. Scimitar has played 3,370. He's played about half of them. Oh, we can get rid of these. We have two rogue rows here. These are just a delete row. There we go. What? Delete row. There we go. 34. So what we're gonna do, and the way I'm gonna do this, I think, is I'm just gonna start going through these in order. I think in alphabetical order. I'll start that way. And we're going to start using just the V4. We'll then go back and fill in the MiStEr Mini MIG setup for this, because I have to swap the keyboard around. The keyboard and the mouse, I have to switch between different stuff. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. But, yeah. Yeah. Hey, got him partner, though. Playing the Amiga got him partner. I waited until after partner to do my Amiga brainwave. So, I swear my air conditioning just shuts off sometimes. Which is probably fine. The air outside is probably hotter than it is. Like, it's probably hotter by the time it's done. It's probably hotter by the time it's done going through the AC than it is the Amiga brainwave. Yeah, catch it. That's how you get partner, folks. If you want to get partner, just play Amiga games. Reg, thank you for the 500 bits. Holy crap. Thank you so much. It's very generous of you. Welcome, Reg. So, yeah. I wouldn't say many. I would say some. A non-trivial portion, but not many. So, but we're going to test those. We're going to test all the different versions, and we're going to see of all of the, of all 6,000, however many WHD load versions, how many of them work? How many of them work on the Vampire V4 and the Vampire V4 in Turtle mode and the MiStEr Mini MIG configuration? Then we'll note any weirdness with them. Maybe they're playable, but there's like a corrupt title screen or something like that.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Microtwist, thank you for the subscription. An Amiga game on floppy disk. I bet there isn't an Amiga game on floppy diskette that you could get in working condition for $5 these days. But the good news is, should I ever need to run an Amiga game from floppy diskette, I could just use this. I can use the Gotek for that. And this will be the final backup, kind of, is I have a real Amiga back here, an A600, that we can run any of the OCS or ECS stuff on. Hey, Glavius, welcome. Welcome. So yeah, let's get started. We're going to start with 1869, whatever that is. And we're going to play both versions of that, the English and the German version. Let's hide that, and let's get started. So we've got all of the games here. All of the games. Oh no! I hope your butt is okay. A little joke there. All right, 1869 AGA. Let's put this up here. 1869 AGA, or well, it's just called 1869. Fire V4 standalone. Actually, wait. Do I have a platform thing? Don't I? Let's do this. MiStEr Platform. Copy. Paste. Duplicate. Rename. We'll call this V4 Platform. Go. And then we'll make it visible. And then we'll change it because we're not going to be going back and forth directly. Vampire V4 standalone. Yeah. It'll be interesting too because I think we'll end up playing a lot of games that we normally wouldn't play. Convert IPF dumps to a format usable in a Gotek. IPF, that is the format I was trying to think of the other day, and I was having trouble figuring it out. I couldn't remember what the name of it was. IPF. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's There we go. That's good. There we go. And then we'll take that out of the game name. Here we go. Save. All right. 1869 on the Vampire V4 standalone. The Amiga assortment, yeah. Yeah. The screwed up music on the Cracks is savage. Yeah, interesting. I do want to check that out. I prefer to get unmodified original stuff, original dumps whenever I can. I really ought to invest in a what's one of those things called? Cryoflux. And the various like adapters and doodads you need to make it work. So now, the two things we're going to do, we're going to run the game normally, in normal mode. And then there's F12, which is turtle mode. And so what we're going to do is we're going to run it in, hey, Casper, 30.99. Yeah, we're just going to play for about 10 to 15 minutes in order to... 10 to 15 minutes in order to make sure the game is stable, everything runs normally, it doesn't reboot, there's no graphics corruption. Click through as many of the screens as we can. Just give it a real quick smoke test of about 10 minutes. Because I know, like, was it Scooby and Scrappy do? Okay, so there we go. In regular mode, where are you? Spreadsheet. In regular mode. Does not launch. All right. So now the other thing we need to do is we need to figure out how we're going to... we need to figure out what approach we're going to take to clean testing, right? So if a game doesn't launch, my thought is we reboot the entire thing. We reboot the whole thing, and then we check it in turtle mode. That way, we can be sure that there isn't any memory corruption from the failed launch the first time. I think that's a pretty sound way to approach this. There isn't much else I really want to get into. I know there's like some flags you can put on WHD loads to make them run more consistently, but I want to test these as is to see which ones do and do not run in which modes. So now we're going to turn turtle mode on, and we'll see if it launches. We got something. Oh, that's nice artwork. A little crackly with the music. I just realized I have a misspelling in the V4 platform. Let's fix that while the intro plays. Vampire. (1992), 1869. Oh, this is the Zerom dude. Nice. The Pauline. Oh, what do we got here? Interesting. I'm interested in that. Alucard. Ha! That's good. Awesome, Kraid. Alright, let's check this out. Please enter the name of illustrated ship on page 60. Popeye. Load an old game, yes, or press the space bar. How many players? 1. Enter the name of player 1. Popeye. Male. Enter the company name of player 1. Spinach.
Wall of fire. Wall of fire.
Old DRM, Gotta love it, I especially like Monkey Island Nies.
Monkey Island knees. Kit Mode, thank you for the 100 bits. Which port would you like to start? New York. Yes. All right. How long do you want to play? 5 years. 5 years starting player. Oh, here we go. What do we do? Welcome to New York. That's a good face. You can get practically everything from me for money. I'd like to sell you something. What goods do you have to offer? Please choose machines, arms. What? 48 crates. Okay, store them in my warehouse. What goods do you have to offer? Arms. 69, 9 something. Okay. Store them in my warehouse. 48 crates of machines and 1 crates of arms. Goodbye. Textiles. Sugar. Rare wood. Okay. Record time. For the route from Liverpool to New York, the Lightning of the Max Design Company took only 43 days, 8 hours, and 27 minutes. Okay. What? It keeps going. Okay, end. How do I go somewhere? Yeah, how do I weigh anchor? It just does that. Oh, I can click here to see different parts of the world. Okay. That's a thing. Nigeria. But how do I travel? If I click on New York, I just go to this guy. What's this? Oh, welcome here, sir. Goodbye, thank you. Oh no. In graphics. Oh, in figures. Spinach isn't worth much. I don't know how you move, though. Can I... Spacebar? Book. This guy. This thing. Oh, we can run time. We can run time ahead. Don't know how to play the game, though. This is unfortunate. I'd like to see more of the stuff. Yes, sit on the machines until they're first obsolete. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say first obsolete and then vintage, and then they'll be worth even more. I don't know how to advance, how to do anything though, is the problem. Do I have to just keep clicking on continue here? Doesn't seem to do anything. It's a DE10 nano attachment. I just saw that. Do I click on the flag? Drag? Joystick? All right. 1869 seems to work. Here's it with scan lines. What if we turn off turtle mode while we're in the game? Sell. He has no use. No, thank you. I've decided not to. I'd like to sell you machines. Really have no use for these goods. Yeah, you lose money. I like that you can tell them at the warehouse, I have this much. No, thank you. I've decided not to. Yeah. Fish, chips, machines, arms. Yeah, how do you sail anywhere? Yeah. How do you sail to a place? I know, right?
My God, that's fantastic.
Abs Nerdity, thank you for the host. All right, so it works on turtle mode. Where we got that spreadsheet. Works. How do you play is a mystery. Now we're going to check the German version just to make sure it behaves equally the same. And we'll just check this. We'll just check this immediately without a reboot because presumably it won't work. And then we can test with turtle mode on and see if it works without a reboot. So we know we can do that. We'll just copy this over from the other one. Is this a little quiet? I think this is a little quiet. That's better. Video games. Go team. Go team video games. Still that crackling. Oh, I didn't see these good sailors earlier. I was distracted. Yeah, for anyone who's... I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. One Spieler. What is Spieler 1's name? Spieler 1's name. How do you say Popeye in German? Hold on. Let me have a look here. Popeye in German. It's Glotzauge. Männlich. Spinach in German. Spinat. Oh, we can't. I guess we're gonna start in Frankreich.
Curious Loons.
Hey.
I guess you'll get scurvy and die that to other claps.
Wilting Death, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, man. All right. Oh, we got a Magnum here. He's got a little fruit bowl. It's a nice fruit bowl. Hextillin. Wine. Yeah. How do I sail somewhere though? How do I go places? I can look at who's the fastest. Who names their boat Donald McKay? That seems a bit strange. But yeah, like how do you get to these other ports? They've got really nice pixel art for every port in the game. I just wish I could go to them and like trade. I don't know how though. Donald McKay. Like we can advance time. And like it doesn't help anything. Willkommen. We have 7,000. We have $7.000. But we can't do anything with it because I don't know how to play this game. Oh, I clicked on the thing. Oops. Auf Wiedersehen. Danke. I assumed there would be something we could do. Yeah, I suck at this game. But it doesn't look like it. Alright. It works. Same stuff as... same stuff as this one. Except... slightly harder to play in German. Alright. Now we're on to... Ace Ball version 1 in Polish. Should be the next thing. So we'll reboot after that. We'll reboot in between games. That's odd. Why didn't that big Magnum come through? Oh, maybe there wasn't a space between that and the banana? Ah, that must be it. Turn the scan lines off. Unplug and replug the mouse. There we go. There we go. So we're going through AGA first because supposedly the Vampire's AGA compatibility is supposed to be better than its OCS ECS compatibility. But I don't know if that's true. But we'll check. We're going to check all of these things. We're going to check Ace Ball. Oh, code number 3. Yeah, okay, good. That is a really good exit. Timsoft, 1995. This is a really good exit. Sign. Oh, music number 1. Yeah, it says. Hey, Texamosis, how are you? Good music. You can get music 2. Oh, no music. Music 1, music 2. We'll do music 1. Alright, start. Player 1 is the mouse. Oh, what is this? It's air hockey. Cool! Ghoul! Oh, Ghoul! Oh, it's one of those air hockey games where the opponent has perfect accuracy tracking, and then they program it to sometimes lose on purpose. Intel Electro shit. I didn't notice that. Ghoul. I put this on very easy, by the way. Yeah, there's good faces on the side. Oh, it did something. Oops. Ghoul. 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 Wijski. I want to hear music number 2. Music number 2. Hey, yeah, you can do keyboard too. So you can play versus. So now we're gonna try on hard. Check this out. Some kind of internet art installation. It's fucking Utah Saints. I wonder if it's gonna get fucking VOD mute. I wonder if Utah Saints even like exists enough. It's a pretty good rendition of it too. Oh man, hard CPU goes hard. Also, the hard CPU does a serve that players can't do. It's only part of the song, though. The opening is, like, identical. It's a reasonable rendition given the Amiga's hardware. I did not expect that, though. What a good game. Drucker okay. Cyborg Fact. Cyborg Fact is the end boss of Ys 1 Remix. The sci-fi version of Ys 1. Yeah, Utah Saints did a lot of remix stuff early on. Early on, they had like one album. They had one album and then they disappeared. They did like a re-release of one of their songs with a video in like 2005 or something. All right. Ace Ball. Ran fine. Ran well in normal mode. We will test in turtle mode, though. Just to see how it runs. See what it runs like. See, I was connecting Cyborg Fact to Dark Fact in my mind. Yeah, let's see if this runs any slower or any different. I mean, it could be. This music could just be like... You don't stand a chance without the protection... Without the protection of the silver bullets. You need the silver bullets to fight Cyborg Fact. Ghoul! Hell yeah, ghoul. Ghouls. Owaga! Oops. When I played the Master System version, I think I did the same thing. And I didn't understand the hint really at all, and then I just fought him, and it sucked, and then I think I got very close to beating him, but didn't, and I was like, this is fucked. Are you supposed to use some different equipment or something? And I started just progressively going through each of the weapons and stuff before fighting him, and ended up killing him with the silver sword, but with the silver equipment. I couldn't beat him without the silver sword, just because. This is the best part. I couldn't beat him without the silver sword because I ran out of space to run around on the platform. I was hurting him just a little bit, but I whoops. I think the CPU won. I hurt him just a little bit. And I would hurt him just a teensy bit each time, each hit. And I would run out of space on the platform. All right, this one just works. It's air hockey. All right, now we're gonna do ACSYS demo AGA, whatever this is. ACSYS demo. Let's demo, huh? I guess let's. I don't remember what mode I'm in right now. It's not enough. I guess I can do this. Okay, now we're in full speed mode. Try this ACSYS demo. Port 1. Move, fire, rotate. Okay. Start. Ah. Ho ho! Where are my bullets? You think this is maybe incomplete? Oh no, I blew up. I remember there being a specific hint about it in the Master System version that I didn't understand. It does say demo, but it makes a sound like I'm shooting. Oh, I can climb. Oh. What on earth? Something was... Is this like a bootleg Turrican? Bootleg Turrican. Turdican. Get it? Get it? This is probably much later. Hey, K Price. How's it going? We're not going to continue. No. Do not continue. I think this is a later era Amiga game. There's no music. Absurdity. That's good. Print screen. None of that works, so we're going to have to reset. Ah, canceled game. Gotcha. Awkward Aardvark. Do you know if it's if the game originally had actual bullets that you shoot, or if that's a result of the vampire being a vampire? Okay, Price, you missed it. If you weren't here a few minutes ago, if you've only just arrived, you might have missed a brief music chat when a Utah Saints song played in a game we were playing Polish air hockey. Let's try it with turtle mode on. Extremely unexpected for Utah Saints to show up anywhere. Print screen to quit, yeah. And no bullets in turtle mode either. We can pick stuff up, though. We can pick stuff up in turtle mode. We still get owned because we can't shoot anything. I couldn't get the one up. Oh, we got a spin move too. Can we just not? You can't pick up the items that are bouncing about. You can shoot on normal hardware. Okay. Okay. Print screen to exit. Doesn't work. F10 to exit doesn't work. Oh, there we go. Pressing escape takes us here. Print screen doesn't exit from here. There's no music. There's an X. Okay, and the X takes us out. Okay. We're going to reboot after that. Okay, so on the V4, no bullets, no music. Can shoot on normal hardware. Awkward Aardvark, are you certain that that's on hardware and not on emulator, on like WinUAE or something? Emulator. Let's so just to test the configuration, And so we can see how easily we can do this, how well we can do this. Let's actually, we'll use this as an opportunity to switch over, and we're going to test using the MiStEr. Yeah. If only someone here had an Amiga 4000 with like 1 billion accelerator cards in it. I'm going to switch over. I'd like to get a little enclosure thing to stuff all of these guys into easily so I can like mount it all well there, but we'll figure it out. So we got the keyboard and that in. Power this thing on. Go. Now we can hide this and bring up this. There we go. This is going to look like crap, by the way, so apologies for that. This is under Mini-Mig. Yeah. There's a way to turn that off, but I forget how to do it. So this guy is not capturing correctly at all, but that's fine. That's fine. Well, actually, hold on a second. We can fix this. We're going to be using this for a bit, so maybe we can fix this. 1920 by 250 is not correct. It should be 2000 by 300. Properties. $2,000 by 300. There we go. Transform, edit, transform. So for the other stuff that's not AGA, I will have the opportunity to test it on real hardware with the okay. We're going to ignore these little like wobbly lines that happen with the MiStEr's output, but it'll be fine. I can test it on the A600, ideally without the V600 too on it, because we want to test it on real hardware without any kind of how would you say without any kind of accelerator on, right? So for the OCS, ECS stuff, it should all run in an unmodified A600. Hopefully. We hope, right? So, okay. ACSYS demo. Try this. And this is on this is configured with this is not configured with a joystick, so let's set that up. Define mini-mig buttons, right, left, down, up, fire. Nope. F12. Still not doing it. I have had this problem before, and I cannot remember how I solved it. Do I need to change... No, not that. Do I need to swap joysticks? There's a way to do that somewhere, right? Joystick swap. We'll try that. Exit. Exit. No, still not working. Define right, left, down, up, A, B, C, D, right, left, start. No. I wonder why it does this. That's okay. We have an alternative. We have an alternative. It's fine. It's an annoying alternative, but it is an alternative. Get out of here. Oh, boy. Just a whole arcade stick. I don't like using the arcade stick, though, because I can't... Okay. It doesn't like this either. Do I need to change any... Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to go in here. Not hard disks. There we go. Joystick swap off. No. No. I don't get it. Reset player assignment. Why do I always get this thing where the MiStEr just refuses to read buttons and stuff? No. Anybody got any ideas why it's doing this? Button key, button, same pad. Enter. I don't want to do that. No UART. CD32 pad is off. Chipsets AGA. I don't see anything that should impact this, but let's reset. Hey, Thrill Brasky, welcome. Welcome. I've had this problem with my MiStEr multiple times before where, like, I can define keys and it won't do anything, or I can, like... let's see, define... Whoops. Define mini-mig buttons. Right, left, down, up. A, B, C, D. Right, left, start. No. Let's test this in something else. We'll test it in... Whoa! I shouldn't have clicked on S. I should have picked something with good music in a different folder. Like Y. Hopefully this doesn't run out of memory. Clean up by name. Snapshot all. Oh, that's going to take a minute, isn't it? Whoops. Hey, Dana, how you doing? How you doing? We're testing. We're doing compatibility testing of Amiga games on various Amiga FPGA options. Here we go. We're going to use this. I got to make sure the joystick is working on Mini-Mig, though. And then we're going to test this other game. What? Why did that come up? Okay, joystick is working. How did I get... This game has a secret code that lets you play as the original character. Really? Stig the rat. Let's try it. Let's try it while we're here. Little detour. We know the joystick is working. Let's see Stig the rat. Stig the rat. Stig the rat. Button. It didn't work. I think I typed it wrong. Yeah, I tried it first with spaces and then with no spaces. Stig the rat. Stig the rat. Hopefully it's not like on that first page, the first thing. STIG space THE space T. Button. No. Okay. STIGTHERAT. Button. I think it wants me to type it somewhere else. Oh, Stig the Rat 2. Let's try that. We'll try that. Stig the Rat 2. We must research this. Important research. Okay. STIG space THE space RAT space 2. Button. No. We'll try it without spaces. STIGTHERAT2. Button. You have to die on purpose and do it when you go back to the title screen, okay? The water droplets should kill him, right? No, he destroys the water droplets forever if he touches them. Those rats do a good job. That's cheating. Who would watch a video instead of doing it for real? Can't get the real experience by watching a video. Next thing you know, I'll be watching a video of PC Engine Golden Axe. The water drops hurt you. They just stop dropping after they hurt you. Hey, Kit Mode, yeah. Unreasonably hot jams this game has. It's hard to kill off Scrappy Doo in level 1 on purpose. How many lives do I have? He's too durable. You just go through the game running into every enemy on purpose and still be alive. Oh, I got him. Good. Good. Game over. The game over letters have eyes, which is a little creepy. Okay, here we go. Back at the title screen. Stig the Rat 2. Oh, red. We got red. Oh, oh boy. Look at this guy. This is a far more Amiga character than Scrappy 2. Stig's idle animation. He taps his foot a little bit. And what is he doing? I'm not sure what he's doing. Is he like smoking a cigarette? He's constantly flipping the bird. He taps his foot. And then it's hard to say. It's probably obscene. It has the same bug where if you jump... you do the jump attack pose while you're on the ground. So you can make him into a constant ball with his giant spike sticking out. Oh, good death animation. I guess I should see if there's... Well, there's not going to be a different game over. Everything else about the game is the same. Which explains why fucking Scrappy Doo is having this weird, like, adventure on a steamship against mobile bags full of blood, or whatever those things are. Good. Pulsating pectorals. That Leisure Shoot Larry game was about this. Also explains why. This also explains why Scrappy Doo collects big bags full of S. Laser Shoot Larry. That would be good. I'd play that. Yeah, his is it his pectoral muscle? Yeah, I guess it's pectorals, right? The lower head of the pecs. Because it's just underneath. It's not the upper one up here. It might be like, what is that? Like, it's not part of your obliques, maybe like part of your delts, like the far end of the delts or something. My coach would know. Yeah, it's like right down here. Oh, it's no good. It's no good. He can't walk past that light. Okay. Burger gives you health back, unfortunately. I don't want Burger. Okay, he's dead. Oh, I think I have infinite lives like this. Yeah, Scooby and Scrappy Doo. Anyway, we've got a working joystick. That's the important thing. We've got a working joystick. We know it works. Now we can go to AGA, ACSYS demo. Yeah, very famous Stig the Rat. Imagine an alternate universe in which Amiga character platformers. Okay, he's got bullets. He's got bullets. All right, game is playable with like this. Well, I mean, nominally playable. For some value of playable as defined by the Amiga platform. It's going well so far. I couldn't figure out how to play the German boat trading game. Oh, interesting. Those rocks aren't... they don't look like power-ups in this one. He does have a robot blooge, doesn't he? Okay, you can't kill that one. Robo blooge. Oh, he blew up. Very strong wind here. That fucking... Yeah. Okay, so this works pretty stably here. It's over. What is a mod? Why did someone delete my message? Oops. Yeah, I like that he's got a flip, but only under, like, certain circumstances. Oh, that killed me. Red spiders generate... Everything in this game generates you. Truly an Amiga game. No music, though. Also no music. You can kill those things if you...
Shield.
Shield. Hell yeah. Love to have a shield.
Laser. Fire gun.
Oh, we got a fire gun. What they say about flamethrowers in video games? I'm sure somebody has something to say about it. Flamethrower doesn't work underwater, and you can't change guns. So, anyway, it works. It works. And you can exit from here. There we go. Get here. Okay. We'll try with the Xbox controller next time. Oh. We'll try with the Xbox controller next time. We'll test it first on another game to make sure it works. Okay, let's see here. We're done with this for now. You can power it down. All right. So no bullets, corrupted graphics is what we got on that. Works, notes, no music as game is unfinished. No music anywhere as game is unfinished. Okay. So we're going to shut that down. That's shut down despite the fact that you can still see it. I'm going to turn that off. We're going to turn this back on. Switch stuff over to it. Oh boy. Goes in there. This here. Whoa. Let's not put the okay. Let's not put the oops. Let's not put the keyboard into the Ethernet port. It works better with the keyboard in the keyboard port. Okay, here we go. Next, WHD AGA. Aladdin AGA. Here we go. Yeah, I'll have to see if they have a way to disable the scan lines. Remove up if second button is pressed. Okay. Disney Software. A Virgin Interactive Entertainment presentation. Aladdin. Oh, Genie bonus level, Abu bonus level, extra health. Save Princess Jasmine, health meter, throw apples, spend these, restart point, 1-up. Loading Agrabah Market. In Agrabah, a faraway land of wind and sand, a young street rat named Aladdin must steal to survive. Meanwhile, Jafar, the Sultan's advisor, plots to take over the kingdom by stealing a magic lamp from the perilous Cave of Wonders. Our story begins on a dark night. Jafar, haven't you found him yet? How much longer do I gotta keep running on this thing? Quiet, Iago. I must know who can enter the Cave of Wonders. Ah, a young thief. We must extend him an invitation to the palace. Jafar cakes. Loading the market. Okay. I see that magazine redeem, by the way. Do you suppose one throws apples? Whoops. So is this more colors than the Genesis game? What we're looking at right here? A worried genie face. He is dead. Good luck. That's a good genie face. His tiny mouth face. Oh, there's a good climbing animation. Oops. That face. That's a good face. Wonder what that does. Hup. Oh. No, you don't get to land on that platform. The hand. This game is impossible with up to jump. Give up, street rat. The end. Okay, F10. F10? Normal. Joypad throw, joypad jump. Well, we only have a one-button joystick. For some reason, print screen doesn't work, and F10 doesn't work, so we're going to have to reset. It's a good opportunity to load up a magazine. Hey, Green Tech X, how are you? Let's load up a magazine. Let me see what we got here. We'll load up some music. We'll put up a game with some good music. Maybe the Scrappy Doo music. I was gonna do the Oh, this one isn't sorted. It's okay. Clean up by name. Snapshot all. How did I miss it? There it is. There it is. We'll just leave this on in the background when we switch to the doodad times scene. Alright, doodad time. Doodad time. Let's find a good magazine to look at. Did I say hi already, Green Tech X? Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there, Tobar. We'll be getting to, what is it called? Myth, I think. Myth is the game that Conan is based on. I don't think we've done this one yet. I gotta figure out how to do this so that I can cover over the address label. But here we are. Nintendo Fun Club News number 6. Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Zelda 2 Special Review. Punch-Out! New Tactics. The Legend of Zelda Second Quest. And then on the back here we have Power Boosters, the official Nintendo Player's Guide, a bunch of games. The NES Advantage. The Zapper. So yeah, what do we have here? This is April, May 1988. So this is very close to when they started doing Nintendo Power. We have an ad for Bases Loaded. And then we have see the artistic talents of Fun Club winners from the Illustrate Metroid contest, page 28. Find out what the full-grown Link faces in his new battle against the ultimate evil, pages 4 through 6. And we have Prez Says the name of the game is Entertainment. $1 million membership is up to 1 million. It is kind of written that way, isn't it? Colonel Farva. Oh, look at what we got here.
My God, that's fantastic.
D, thank you for the host. Welcome. What do we have here? We've got a list of items and magic. Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Nintendo's hit game continues in Zelda 2. We've got Pea Bag, Magic Jar, Heart Container, Magic Container, Handy Glove, Hammer, Candle, Raft, Boots, Flute. We got different magic here. We've got Shield, Fire, Life, Reflect, Jump, Spell. You can cast a spell. Fairy and Thunder. And then you can see in spell, he's just swearing. He's swearing. And we've got strategy. We've got palaces. Parappa Palace, partial overworld map. I'll give you a little hint at it. Visit towns, fight foes. Pizza's good. I love pizza. Battle plans for palace guards. The beastly Horsehead swings his mace in an attempt to keep Link from the palace stone. Midoro Palace. Helmet Head is an old man, but he's a tough opponent for Link. And we have an ad for the Power Pad games, Family Fun Fitness. Animal Trail, Hurdles, Dark Tunnel, Hop-a-Log, Rafting. We got Horsehead. And Helmet Head is an old man. Iron Knuckle is as tough as his name sounds. He rides an armored horse. We got an ad for Ikari Warriors, right? Also, Ikari Warriors 2, Victory Road. Oh, this is Victory Road. Coming soon, Iron Tank, The Invasion of Normandy. Oh, that's a good face. Well, first we got an FCI ad. Ultima, Dr. Chaos, Lunar Pool, and Xanac. I had a fairly low opinion of FCI after playing a few of their games early on in the lifespan of the Nintendo, and then I kind of passed on Xanac because yeah, but this is a good face. An easy way to build your NES library is with this fucking Dr. Seuss looking dude. And his, like, extremely wide hips. They're offering stuff and things. And there's some good Octorocks there. We get sneak peeks. What's in the works at Nintendo? Super Mario Bros. 2, US Golf. Why can't I hold all these NES cards? Oh man. Double Dragon. Louis Reviewy, a pseudonym for a well-known video expert and longtime game reviewer, has chosen Double Dragon for this issue of the Fun Club News. We get some art of the Double Dragon foes here. Or Double Dragon folks, I guess. Maybe some of these are... We've got the Shadow Boss, Jimmy, Billy, the Black Warriors, Linda, Abobo, William, Roston Stovall, I wonder. Louis Reviewy. Pros Corner. Very important tricks on how to punch your way to victory against two of the toughest fighters in the ring. Find out how to deck Super Macho Man and get some big hints on how to blast Kid Dynamite for a KO. We've got some good art of Super Macho Man and Mike Tyson here. And then the strategies here. He throws lightning punches in the early part of the first round that are sure to send you to the mat if they connect. Sway left when you see them coming and come back with two high punches. After 1.5 to 2 minutes, Mike will start throwing delayed hooks. It's high noon. You're alone. You're quick or you're dead. Gunsmoke. Actually, I'm curious about this. Gun.smoke. There it is. It's a bad day at Hicksville in Gun.smoke. You're lightning-quick, gun-toting Billy Bob. Come home to find your peaceful mining town overrun by no-good varmints. So you'd best be getting to work. This is for Gun.smoke. Gun.smoke. They got the dot in there. That's Gun.smoke. just like the original arcade with all the dazzling graphics. What do we got here? Tips and tricks. Punch Out. Get stars on Super Macho Man. Beat Bald Bull's Bull Charge. Super speed punches on World Circuit. After you dodge a punch, move and hold the control pad in the opposite direction that you dodged. If you time it right, you'll counter. And when you counter punch, you will punch must faster, getting in more punches than ever. Metroid. Find a huge hidden world. Refill Samus's energy fast. Hit Ridley with your best shot. How to, freeze his fireballs. Super Mario Brothers going to the top on 1-4 and 2-4. Way to teleport yourself to the top of the screen from a block. And continue play in the same world. Kid Icarus. Bargain with merchants, not black marketeers. When in a merchant's shop, press A and B simultaneously on controller 2. Most of the time he will lower his prices, but sometimes he will raise them. Go on, who do you think I am, he says. Zelda, defeat Goma, level 6. Just tells you to use the bow. Yeah, here's the tips and tricks. Tips and tricks. And then an RBI ad. Lots of baseball game ads for NES around this time. Over 2 million copies sold in Japan. The Legend of Zelda. Oh, we got a map. We got a map for the second quest. Second quest, experts only. Oh, here's a good advertisement. I'll ask the question, and then we'll see if anyone has an answer to this question before I turn the page around. What does a fire-breathing Russian have in common with a prize fighter, a punk ninja, a pool hustler, a karate champ, and an off-road hot dog? Powerful swords. The more powerful white sword requires 5 hearts. You must master something to attain the magical sword. But what? We got this. Map. He's the latest star in the Data East lineup. An off-road hot dog. Very good. Very good. Yeah, Mortis got it. Mortis got it. Top 5 my favorite games. The Legend of Zelda, Punch-Out, Super Mario Brothers, Metroid, and Rad Racer. And then we've got, this is back when they still had the series. When they still had the series. So with a lot of the, genre classification bullshit going on Moby games, I want to point out, The Legend of Zelda, Super Mario Brothers, and Metroid are all Adventure Series games. So, keep that in mind. I also do an interesting point-based voting here. Then we have Dragon Power, based on a famous anime. Dragon Power. Soapy Dragon here. Rad Racer is a sports game. Review. Here are a few of the many reviews sent to us by Fun Club members. Keep playing those games, old and new, and send in your hot reviews. This is what people did before Twitch, right? Or before YouTube. This is what they did. They wrote in about The Legend of Zelda, and they said, "The game of my choice is The Legend of Zelda. The graphics are very advanced, and the fun is beyond imagination. I especially enjoy the deep level of challenge in which the game was created. The Tektites and Levers are my favorite characters. These old men and merchants are strange and will rip you off sometimes. The music is really great, too. The music on level 9 is especially rad. I like how you can leave and then come back without erasing everything you have earned in your vast quest to save Zelda." Hey, Left Empty, welcome. Welcome. Let's see here. Metroid. Your character, Samus Aris, is totally cool.
Music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Perfectly normal resubcute normal.
Perfectly normal, sub. Rusty, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome, welcome. So what were we seeing here? Yes, your character, Samus Aris, is totally cool with a wide range of weapons at his disposal, but he has to collect them first. The screw attack is about the most radical weapon in video game history. This ultra-cool maneuver destroys any enemy which happens to fly or crawl across your path. Along with the weapons, you can also acquire the armor-strengthening Varia and the high jump boot. If you defeat Mother Brain and get out fat... That's a printing error. Get out fast enough, you get to play with a new character. If you are looking for an exciting game with fast action, great graphics, and ultimate role-playing, then this game is for you. Pick it up. Super Mario Brothers. This game has to be the hallmark of the Nintendo game lineup. Lots of us have had this game since the Nintendo Entertainment System came out, and we still haven't found all the hidden surprises. Many people just use the famous warp zones to advance from world to world, but you miss out on the Super Mario experience. The vivid graphics are entertaining in themselves. We've found that we can sit and watch another person play and be as absorbed in it as the player. The variety of bad guys is amazing. It's ARAS. ARAS. Samus Aris. Here we go. There's one for... I'm going to read all of these reviews because they're incredible. Rad Racer. Rad Racer is no easy ride through the countryside. It's a high-thrill, non-stop action race from start to finish. With one touch of a button, you have possession of either the 328 twin-turbo or the F1 machine, which you will use to the max to screech across the finish line, leaving others in your dust. If the competition gets too tough, just press down on the control pad and soothe your nerves with one of 3 rad tunes, or press select to catch a view of the awesome graphics and challenging courses which fill the screen. A total of 8 courses include the hottest cars in auto racing, which will keep your excitement growing until you see the checkered flag waving at you. A Rad Racer. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! This game is a knockout from left to right. It's got all the old favorites like the well-known Glass Joe and the great Bald Bull. If you like the arcade version, you'll love the home version. And with the key code feature, you don't have to start over, but continue after you've earned the key code. Some rumors are going around about Mike Tyson being impossible to beat. Well, if you've made it to him, don't give up. He can be beaten. Gain hit points and survive the 3 rounds with Mike and win with the decision by the judge technique. Decision by the judge is in quotes. Gain hit points. Gain hit points. The parade of hits never stop. Dragon Ninja. Tecmo Bowl. Tecmo Baseball. Tecmo leads the way. Rygar, Mighty Bomb Jack, Solomon's Key, Star Force. We got this. Dragon Ninja. What a game. I remember playing Dragon Ninja back in the day. Everybody remember Dragon Ninja? Yeah, Tecmo Bowl, Tecmo Baseball, other Tecmo games, and this is the review page itself. Scores of fun. First time Tyson beaters. Look at that. Beat Tyson. Ho 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 video. Ooh, here we go. Here we go, my favorite part. What do you call it when you get lost in The Legend of Zelda? What do you call it when you get lost in The Legend of Zelda? It is the missing link. What is Little Mac's favorite drink? What is Little Mac's favorite drink? Soda Popinski. If athletes get athlete's foot, what does Samus Aran get? If athletes get athlete's foot, what does Samus Aran get? Mistletoe. How do you stop Bald Bull from doing a bull charge? How do you stop Bald Bull from doing a bull charge? You take away his credit card, clearly. All right, member tips. Member tips. Member tips. Here's how to avoid paying for door repairs. If you enter a cave and an old man says, "Pay me for the door repair," quickly go to the subscreen, press up and A, select continue, and you will be back at the beginning, but you'll be 25 rubies richer. If you return to the same cave, the old man will still be there. Get your sword back. If you hit one of the bubbles that takes away your sword temporarily, blow your whistle. The action will stop for a few seconds. Then, when play resumes, you will have the use of your sword again. Get Icarus tricks. To defeat Medusa, float just below the pupil of the eye. Medusa's rays won't be able to hit you, but you must still watch out for the snakes. Punch out ringers. Get all your strength back after you're knocked down. When fighting most opponents, if you can get back up on the count of 9, you will regain all of your stamina. Metroid maneuvers. Here's how to defeat enemies in fortresses with the greatest of ease. If you have mallets... Fuck! Oh boy, hold on. We gotta read this off the screen. We gotta read this off of the video screen here. Yeah. Focus. Focus. Come on. for fuck's sake, camera. You goddamn jerk. Webcam. Properties. Video. Focus. Here we go. Here's how to defeat enemies in fortresses with the greatest of ease. If you have mallets and there is an enemy on a platform directly above you, repeatedly press the select button. You will destroy him without wasting any mallets. Very good Metroid tip there. A very good tip for Metroid, the game Metroid, in which you use mallets to destroy enemies in fortresses. Super Mario Magic. Here's how you get up if you mess up. Use the chimney method, get stuck in the bricks, jump once more, and you'll be back on top of the bricks. Here we go. Stuff and Things. Stuff and Things, the official Nintendo Player's Guide. Tips and tactics for Zelda and some Super Mario 2 thing. And We've got the rare Mario smelling his own farts artwork. We've got Wizards and Warriors and Rambo here. Fake tips. And we've got Mailbag. Dear Nintendo, could you provide the code for Metroid that would give me a fully armed and fully energized Samus to assault the Mother Brain complex? I build up enough energy for an assault, and then it gets depleted in 15 seconds with the inevitable fatal results. I have to start all over again. Dear Nintendo, I am a hockey fanatic. I love hockey. I am not alone. Is this battle for a good, fun, enjoyable, realistic hockey game? We've got ads for Double Dragon and Renegade and Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy. Oh man, Metroid Artist Contest winners. Metroid Artist Contest winners. Some incredible art here. This is probably the best one. My favorite. But yeah, they're not bad. Quite good. 3,700 entries. 3,700 entries. But yeah, for like 1980s, mostly kids, pretty good. We've got Gear Up, Metal Gear Ultra. Metal Gear Ultra. The special one. Better than every TurboGrafx 16 cover, for sure. Oh man, there's puzzles here. I think everything here is a thing. One, you can go for first, then a touchdown. Search for the fragments of the Triforce to try to do away with evil Ganon. Design your own course and hop onto your bike. Choose your car, put on your 3D glasses, and zoom into turbo speed. Search for the mother brain on the hostile planet of Zebes. Use your zapper gun to fly to the rescue of your daughter. Enjoy the roar of the crowd as you zoom around the bases. Control your swing, but be careful of the wind. Down is grab your ice hammer, then attempt to reach the top of the mountain. Wander through the Greek ruins. Collect weapons and build your strength for your battle against Medusa. The evil sea urchin has hidden gold throughout this land. Go find it. Thomas must defeat Mr. X in order to rescue his darling Sylvia. Kick off and enjoy World Cup action. I know what that one is. Use your zapper gun to fly to the rescue of your daughter. I'm pretty certain I know what that one is. Then we have a game. I was always curious about this game. I never was very good at it. But here it is. We have The Pilot, The Bagman, Skateboard Kid, and Rad Rex. Look at those incredible NES graphics there. Very good looking NES game, this one. Super stylized. Very good looking. And then there's Bagman and The Pilot and The Skateboard Kid. Freedom Force by Sunsoft. Yeah, super high resolution there. Super high resolution. You're probably using composite interferometry to make that. Also, there's this little guy on the puzzle page. It's a little imp there. I guess he's probably from Kid Icarus. The big tough in Legend of Zelda. Yeah, word scramble. Secret word there. Oh. Yeah, Rad Rex does kind of look like Max Headroom, doesn't he? Rad Rex here. Super high resolution NES screenshot there. Super high resolution mode. Very few games used that, but very impressive when they did. There you go. There's Nintendo Fun Club News. Nintendo Fun Club News, issue 6. This is out of focus, but it'll probably fix itself. I need to take a quick break. Uh-oh. We're going to go to the BRB screen. I'll be back in a few minutes. But, yeah, enjoy the Scooby-Doo music. While you wait. Oh, no! That's awful. I'm back. I'm back. What a lovely sprite, Chubo. What a lovely sprite. Incredible sprite. It's also interesting that the gangster man in that picture is wearing either a cuff or a spat on his dong. I'm not sure which you would call it, though. Which is it? Cuff or spat? Hold on. How do you do it? You do slash poll. Yeah. You have 1 minute. Go. You have 1 minute to determine cuff or spat. Now, where are we going? MiStEr. Yeah, here we go. The MiStEr scene. That's what preservation is all about. Preserving the 8-bit gangster dong. %100% cuff. There we go. The people have spoken. All right. Where were we here? We did Aladdin.
Back to Scrappy Dappy Doo Wap. Needed her to say that.
Back to Scrappy Dappy Doo Apoo. Kitmo, thank you for the 100 bits. We had done Aladdin in regular mode. We're going to do Aladdin in turtle mode. No, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I've got to mark this as complete. Spending one quality option on cuff versus spat. Per extra vote. All right. We'll skip the intro. It already worked on regular mode, so we can skip the intro on this and just play it a little bit regular. I don't think the intro will be affected. All right. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, tourniquet mode. All right, can we do it? Oh! It broke. Okay. Will that platform be back when I come... Oh. Alright. You gotta get a running start first so that you have enough horizontal movement to do it. Oh. That face! The mild enthusiasm of that genie face is perfect. For an Amiga game, basically. Jeez, the 12-pack of IPAs, that's too much. That's too much. IPAs, you want to do like 5 is a good number of IPAs. If you're having an evening of drinking. Gems. Whee. Okay, I died. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, kid. I'm glad to hear that she's fine. Okay. Yeah, the progressive genie face in this is really good. That's a good health bar. No need to be embarrassed, kid. You were worried. You were worried. You weren't feeling too good, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah, progressively upset genie health bar is a good one. Okay, print screen. Print screen. It's fine, it's fine. No need to dwell on it. Totally understand. Yeah, I don't know. Probably some level of direct port.
Moving on.
Thank you for the further 100 bits. You're very kind, very generous. Yeah, to moving on. Moving on from Aladdin. Seems to work. What am I typing in? What window am I typing in? Am I gonna accidentally stop stream because I hit enter when OBS has focus? I always worry about that it's just gonna randomly stop stream because OBS has focus and I hit enter and stop stream is highlighted. All right, Aladdin works. What do we got next? Alphabet Smierci. What? Alphabet Smierci. Oh, function res load, disk load. Called with unacceptable arguments. Unacceptable arguments. Like whether there's crafting in Bloodstained. Res load. Disk load. Error. All right. Wit. F12. Turtle mode. Same problem. Same problem. So now now, I'll load this up before I make it visible. And we can switch over to this. Whoops, I had the wrong platform up for a minute there. You shouldn't be visible. Okay, WHD, AGA. Alphabet Smierci. Momental. Did I just accidentally turn off the overlay? Whoops. Art. %, Amos free. Coco? All right. Good music.
This game is all black screen.
Interesting. We'll have to figure out what is the deal with Alphabet Smierci. Wait, shit. I like have the platform wrong on both. I had the platform swapped for both attempts of this. Okay. Good music. Good music. But we're going to go back to the vampire now. Here's the vampire. Get the mouse and the keyboard over to it. Oh, I didn't have the joystick connected for it. It couldn't be a joystick game, could it?
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here.
Kit mode.
I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Thank you for the gift sub to Battle Hamster. Battle Hamster, please enjoy all of the benefits of submergeship. You got all of these emotes. Look at all these emotes. Submersion. There you go. Submersion ship. There's all the emotes you get. Oh yeah, where's normal? Why isn't normal on that list? Why isn't normal on the like emote picker? It's just not there. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah. It's not showing up in fucking Frankerfaces has like blacklisted Duke-Do Normal. Oh, the one with the glasses is good. Oh, that's good. That's good. That is good. All right. Alphabet Smierci. We're done with that. Let's reboot just to be sure. What's up next? Oh, we got good stuff. We got good stuff coming up next. We got Alfred Chicken. There we go. Alfred Chicken, full speed. Oh! Oh no, they're taking all the blue orb chickens. Yeah, I've seen the NES version. I saw Arcus. I think Arcus was messing with it. Oh, the jump in this feels extra meaty. Oh, this is the Vampire V4. Oh. This is the Vampire V4 standalone that we're playing it on now. But yeah, it got ported to multiple systems. Oh, I hate this jump. I hate this jump so much. Oh, and look at the collision here. What good collision. What good collision for a game to have. Oh. It's up to jump, and button does nothing. There's a balloon here, but I don't know, like, what you do with it. Oh, you peck. You peck underneath. And it... presumably that mouth is an entrance of some kind. And you press down on it to go back to the beginning of the level for some reason. Oh no, this isn't... Jumping on the button toggles it. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, that activates the blocks. Yep. That's kind of what I expected. Jumping on the button sets and unsets it, which is unsettling. Oh, watering can. Good. 1,000 points for the watering can. Do you need to get every gem? Is this number counting down? Yeah. That sucks. This sucks. This is a rare game before there were rare games. Actually, there might have been rare games at this point, but they weren't the rare games we all know and love? Question mark? Oops, he died. It turns into a rocket. Sometimes. Gotta wait for the slow platform here. It's Rare that made all the collect 'em up games, right? Donkey Kong, Banjo, Jetpack. Well, fucking now what? Oh no. You get a pre-recorded message from Alfred Chicken himself. Alfred Chicken is dead. Like, they have very well-liked games, but it's a format I really don't like. Their format of their games. Where the fuck am I supposed to go now? Now that all of the gems are gone. Oh, do you have to get all of the balloons, too? You have to get all of the checkpoints as well? There we go. There we go. They popularized the Collectathon, though. Yeah, get the presents. For all the bad decisions in this game, it sure plays nice. Well, impossible to get presents there, but whatever. Is the Alfred Chicken line like a sex line now? Sage clear, you get 50 gems. One up. Found the watering can, one up. Now a flower shoots an explosion. Baby! Exmort baby. I get... There we go. Oh no, he looks normal there. It's a good... It's a good dead Alfred chicken face there. Anyway. There's that. In turtle mode. Oh no. Oh goodness. An original Twilight production. 93 Twilight. Alfred Chicken. I wish I was sponsored. Shit, I eat so many of these damn things. Alfred. The Dreamcast is a... Right, Jinkinator? They're like... They have a good nutritional profile. And they're like... They're tolerable. You can eat them and be like, yeah, that was okay. Hey, they're not too sweet, and they're not like... They don't have many of the other... They're not like... They're not dry, is the thing. This seems to be good. Always the quest. There's a non-zero chance that if I keep thinking about Pirates of Darkwater that I'll do a hard mode 1cc attempt. Can I get over to this and get back before yet? Whoa, secret! Fuck. How to get to secret. Not that way. It'd be like a pixel perfect jump, isn't it? Shit. Fuck's sake, how difficult is this jump? Hey, Texamosis, how are you? The moving platform has height, but I think it's too far away. I think I'll lose the height before I get to the thing. Let's try. Zeddy jumps, yeah. Hup! Oh, I didn't do it right. Like he's got the height, but he doesn't have the distance. I think he'll lose. You know, part of this is because I'm playing this on the capture itself. Right, pixel perfect diagonals with up to jump. That's a good thing to put into a game. Oop. I want this secret, though. Oops. Alfred, you son of a bitch. It's impossible. This jump is literally impossible. Oh well. Yeah, use your mallets to hit enemies above you by rapidly pressing select. Yeah, there's no way. No way you could get it from there. You can't assign a different button, D. The joysticks are wired this way. You'd have to cheat. You'd have to make cheat hardware specifically to cheat. That's good. Why does he do that? You'd have to make specific cheat hardware with the intention of cheating at Alfred Chicken. Alfred Munster. Alfred Munster. Do you get more? I wonder, maybe you get more distance if you're moving at the time. Oops. The mouse. Hey, there's platforms there now. Doesn't seem to do it. That makes it quicker to retry. Yeah. The spring only takes you up a fixed height at max, which was that height. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Nope. No. Hold on a second. Where's the other window? There we go. This window is like maybe a frame faster. Let me max it out though so I can see it better. Huh. Oh. God damn it, Alfred, you piece of shit. Just gonna hold the button down in case it does something. I do not have any evidence that this jump is actually possible. I don't have any evidence of it. The button does literally nothing. Opposing directions. It looks like I should make it in some of these, but he doesn't. That's about as far as it gets. But yeah, it seems like, unless there's like a dash? No. No way to get more height. The extra height from this platform isn't sufficient to get you over there. Oh, that kills him there anyway. But yeah, I don't think this jump is possible in the Amiga version. There's just no variation of this that works. Unless I'm missing a button and I need like a CD32 controller. There was no indication that this was a CD32 game. Can you mash the button to go higher? No? Oops. Nothing doing. Yeah. No, I'm doing that. If I don't... Here's the thing. If I don't hold up, he falls faster. If I hold up... Yeah, he flaps. But, he flaps, but it's like only at the top of the jump, right? Only once he starts to descend. So he can fall more slowly, but like it's very limited. And for example, we can see it here, right? If we jump from here, he stays at the apex for like a few extra pixels, but it doesn't work. Isn't that like... That's a porn line now, right? Presumably. Yeah. But yeah, Alfred Chicken. Alfred Chicken with the literally impossible jump. Holding the button prevents him from pecking if you say if you hit down. Unless there's like something special. Yeah, he just moseys. But yeah, I don't know if anyone has uncovered video evidence of someone who isn't a TAS completing this jump. But it appears to be truly impossible. It might be possible on other versions of the game, who knows? You have to dive onto the spring and then hold up the whole time, and he'll hit it. He'll like hit the block underneath it, and it'll just appear out of nowhere. But yeah, unreachable secret room here. If I'm not mistaken, 800 numbers can still, they can still initiate a charge after connection. It's not there. They just removed it on the NES version. Good. 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 Yeah, it cannot be reached. It cannot be reached. So what am I saying here? This works. Notes. Mysterious, unreachable door in level 1B. Mysterious, unreachable door. Somebody get out your, Hey, Ilidium, how are you? Somebody get out your task tools and give it a shot on Amiga. The mystery door. The mystery door of Alfred Chicken. Sounds like that's a good Not H.P. Lovecraft, but somebody else, like Fritz Lieber. That's a good Fritz Lieber story. No shit. No shit. And they're good. The controls are good for an Amiga game. Let's reboot. Clear all the chickens out of the system. We're going to do Alien Breed. Is that Alien Breed 2? I think. Yeah, the mysterious, unknowable, the mysterious door of Alfred Chicken. Oh, they're good for an Amiga game. Like, he moves in the direction you want him to go. He jumps when you want him to jump. Pressing the buttons does the thing that it's supposed to all the time. So that's a step ahead for Amiga in general. Alien Breed 2. Yeah, here we go. Alien Breed 2. Oh, no. It's Alfred Chicken with pubes and his dong hanging out. Okay, this is, This is a weird, like, Bob de-interlaced mode. Weird weird interlaced. Weird Bob de-interlace. Okay, looks normal now. One player, individual, easy, tough, no level code. Good. The horror continues. Oh, that looked cool. That was a cool effect. Something, something shadow. Oh, corrupted graphics. Sometimes. Is the sound normally balanced like this? Okay, I have infinite ammo for some reason. I keep getting owned. This is a gauntlet type game. Oh, I blew up something. I killed one enemy. Game over. Right. Graphics corruption on bottom of screen. What's up, D? With the really lewd passwords. I don't know. I don't know if this has vulgar code. Oh, what? Look at the top. Huh? Oh, that's my ammo. The top is my ammo, not the bottom. How do I... Is that normal? Is it normal for you to slide off the road like that? Doesn't seem normal. What happens if I run out of ammo? Oops, I ran out of lives. What a good game this is. This is one of the, this is one of the, like, well-regarded games, isn't it? Isn't Alien Breed a well-regarded Amiga game? All right. Print screen. Exit. F10. Okay, we have to reboot. Let's try it on turtle mode and see if we have any better luck. From a design standpoint, unless the game was running way too fast, that's almost unplayable because enemies spawn within a microsecond of being on top of you and killing you instantly. They respawn constantly, and there's no benefit to killing them. But yeah, let's turn on turtle mode. Now, this is Alien Breed 2. I don't know if Alien Breed 1 is different. Or Alien Breed 3D, which we're going to play next. Okay, this still looks like shit. If this is the... Just gotta make sure. Okay, that makes it look worse. That makes it look worse. If this is the output of the vampire in interlaced mode, then it's absolutely fucked. It should be outputting... I would prefer for it to output in 480i because it's using a Bob D interlacer, which absolutely sucks. Okay, here we go. Ground level. Level 1, landing pad. We still have the corrupted graphics. It's running at about the same speed. The affordance of those areas. The, like, speed difference when you move on and off of roads. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, this is interesting. So you'll notice something is different in this game. I'm not dying constantly. So there is a very funny... Whoops, there we go. There's one. There is a very funny effect of having the thing in not turtle mode, which is... You're supposed to be able to open these doors somehow? I wonder. I have 7 keys, but I can't seem to use them. You have to use the keyboard to open the door or something? Oops. With a key card. Okay. I don't have any key cards. I only have regular keys. Whoopsie. Oh. Oh, is this the place that I, like, tried to go into and couldn't? In here. More credits. Okay, you just come around the back side of this. Okay. Unavoidable damage there. More keys, but no key card. Loading area 1. Oh, you just don't go through those gates. Entrance 1. So you don't go through those gates at all. They're just a false... false appearance thing. Okay. Turrets are indestructible. Okay. That's a cool little thing. Terminal, we can't do anything in the terminal. It does look like enemies are constantly respawning from off screen. And killing them gives you nothing. Okay. We gotta test this. Oh, right, we can't quit. We gotta test this on the, gotta test this on the other thing. Yeah. Keyboard. On the MiStEr, we have to test. But yeah, that's, this thing? No, that's the mouse. Here we go. That's, that game is, this is unfortunate. So one of the things that's interesting about that game is that the spawn rate of the helicopters was affected by speed, but not the like action of the game. Just the spawn rate. All right. We don't want that. We want this. Let's see. Now we know how to check this. Right, left, down, up. A, B, C, D. RT, LT, start. No alternative buttons. Save configuration. Reset. All right. UHD, AGA. You'll notice the even in turtle mode, even compared to turtle mode, the mini MIG on MiStEr is quite a bit slower in OS operation. Okay, so let's have a look here. Accessing disk. Now we should see the intro screen. Notice how it's not flickering up and down. It's interlaced. We can turn on. Well, that doesn't work very well. We can software deinterlace it. So like you blend deinterlacing, which will work correctly. Oh, is this not running it? Interesting. Linear deinterlace. Doesn't work. Retro does this. Yeah, the deinterlacing on the okay, it's not working again. Once again, the joystick is not working, and I have no fucking idea why. See if I can get to this before it kills the bit rate. There we go. So what do I need to do here? Define joystick buttons? D-pad? Press right? Cancel. Find joystick buttons. Right. Stick one test. Tilt right. Tilt down. Tilt right. Oh, shit. Down. That's not right at all. finish. Okay, mini mig. Yeah. Right, left, down, up. A, B, C, D. RT, pause. No. Now we can make this visible again because it's not killing the bit rate. What? What? Why are you not? Also, we're testing on the MiStEr now. There we go. There we go. The capture card lost the sync or something. Something weird happened there. Let's have a look. Alien Breed 2, AGA. I wonder what other kind of weird deinterlacing we do. Discard. Discard. Look at that. Just half resolution here. Oh, you know what the problem is? You know what the problem with the interlacing is? Hold on. Disable. Problem with the interlacing is this is running at 768 by 576. So if we go here and go 768 by 576, and then turn on if deinterlacing, we get minor shimmer. We get minor shimmer, but it's not like bouncing up and down like the damn. There we go. That's perfect. Blend is perfect. Okay. Deinterlacing disable. Properties. No longer 768 by whatever. It's 2000 by 300. There we go. Okay, push the button. It works now. Start game. All right, let's see if this works any better. Again, cool effect there. I'm going to start on the ground level. No corrupted graphics. The sound mix is still all weird, but... God. If this is the best the Amiga has to offer. Schubert, thank you for the host. Welcome. Wah! How's it going? Folks, if you haven't checked out Schubert, they do some pretty good streams. That stream of, what was it, Bimini Run that I saw recently was really good. And the Witness. Very informative, interesting stream of The Witness that Schubert did recently. Whoa, boy. Wah! Okay. Nope. God, if this is the best the Amiga has to offer. Oh, man. There are many things about this game. Let me tell you. Oh, it's a multi-button game, though. It's multi-button. 2-button, in fact. Hey, Trough of Luxury, how are you? How's it going? Oopsie. Sometimes they shoot, and you can't tell that they're shooting.
Layer 1 requires first aid.
Layer 1 requires first aid. Yeah, so this works perfectly. As far as I can tell, this works perfectly. Interesting to note, a particular note right now is, well, when I say it works perfectly, it functions without error, as intended, on the Mini-Mig, on the MiStEr.
requires first aid.
Player 1 requires first aid.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
60% of the time it works, 100% of the time.
100% of the time.
Player 1 requires first aid.
I beat. Thank you for the 5 months. Oops.
Welcome to Intex 4000.
Intex. Weapon supplies. Okay, machine gun sucks. Next. Oh, I don't have enough credits for the gun. For any gun upgrade, I have not enough credits. Hand grenades. Well, sorry, guys. Kills don't give you credits, right? Just credit pickups do. It's less worse after you get past the first
4000.
area, but like, start as you mean to go on, I think is how they say it, right? Triple laser. Rebounders. Hand grenades. We have 3 options. Let's go with the triple laser. Weapon bought. Tool supplies. Ammo charge, first aid kit, key pack, extra life clone. You get 2 avatars. Exits. Okay, not too bad once you get the weapon upgrade. Still takes, like, 9 shots to kill an enemy. An infinitely spawning enemy. It gives you nothing in return.
Player 1 requires first aid.
I bet you lose your weapons when you die, too. Oh, no, you don't. You don't. Surprising.
Player 1 requires first aid.
Oh, there was a tricky guy in there. Is that the same door sound that XCOM uses?
Player 1 requires first aid. Player 1 has been eliminated.
Player 1 has been eliminated. Okay. So... on MiStEr. Yeah, it does sound like a fake video game ad. Sounds like, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like a voiceover for a fake game in an advertisement for a real game. Corrupted graphics on bottom of screen. MiStEr Mini-Mig works. Notes. Bob deinterlace on V4 sucks. Okay, here we go. Now, we're going to do Alien Breed 3D 2. We'll switch back to the... Switch back to the vampire for this. That Shouldn't have plugged that in. Let's power off the MiStEr. I gotta put that power on a switch like the others. Game is that? What game is that? There's some game on the TurboGrafx CD. On Turbo CD. I think a character says something like, "Get out of here now or you will perish like the others." It might be Ys 2? Some female character in a prison or something like that. Oops. We go WHD, AGA. Alien Breed 3D2. Alien Breed 3D2. Here we go. Alien Breed 3D2 at nominal speed. I can't tell if this is broken or not. I guess it seems fine. Just doing a little 3D thing down there. Alien Breed 3D 2. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Does not work. Bulky screen after logos. Hey, this machine hugs. How are you? Not work. That's got dopus on it. Do, 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 do. They remade all three of these for PC. Ooh. Okay, we get the logo. We get the logo. Does the bottom thing look messed up? Okay, no 3D effect at the bottom. Notably, no 3D effect at the bottom there. Well, I mean, it was just published by Ocean, right? It's a Team 17 game. All right. All right. Let's test this one. I kind of like the idea that we're doing. If it works, we're all good. If it doesn't work, then we do the fallback test of the MiStEr. Where's the power supply? Power up the MiStEr. Configuration hasn't changed, so it should take the joystick just fine. Go. Yeah. Why does it do this? Look at this. It doesn't activate the controller. It's like the controller doesn't want to charge? But it shouldn't need to charge if it's... Well, I guess the controller doesn't work at all without the battery in. This out. Try you in the charge port. In the charge port, and it still doesn't work. It's an Xbox One. This is an issue I had before. Yeah, check this out. There's no light on the cable. When I put the battery back in, at least the cable lights up. But then the controller itself doesn't light up. And if I... If I then plug this into my computer... It'll, like, light up like it's working. But last time that happened, it didn't light up like it was working until I reset the battery. Oh. So we'll have to do it this way. We'll have to do it this way. They don't come with rechargeable batteries anymore. No. Okay, F12. We need to change this. And this. There we go. Yep. You actually, on Xbox 360 controllers, you cannot send data over the charge cable, despite the fact that they could have done so very easily. Why not Alien Breed 2? Alien Breed 3D 2. Playing first-person shooters on an arcade stick is the way to do it. Yeah, I might... Okay, we get the 3D thing. So the 3D thing is normal. No 3D title. Oh, I have... You know what I should do? You know what's a fantastic idea? Is to get the USB adapter for my PS2 USB adapter. And use that. Okay, this works, it seems. Click. Enter. Why does it keep popping up this map thing? Oh, there we go. There we go. Player A, level 1. Oh, this is what it was really like, folks. Okay. Play game control, game credits, load position. Control options. There's no... Hey, B&U, maybe you can confirm, is this how fast Alien Breed 3D 2 is supposed to run on a stock A1200 with 8 meg of fast RAM? It's not supposed to look this good. Like it's higher resolution or something? Are there any things to control the resolution? Rendering quality reduced. Reduced. Lighting effects deactivated. 8-channel, 4-channel stereo. Oh. Accidental inputs, yeah. Phil's computer lab. Dink Smallwood. Phil's computer lab will be a good... That's what his name is, right? Phil's computer lab. I don't know if there's... Okay, drop mine. Oh! Pressing minus! Pressing minus. Works. Runs like crap. I'll keep that connected. I'd like to get a little guy like this. Something this size for the MiStEr, but with enough buttons. ISA-PNP, yeah, you're gonna need to run an enabler thing for it. You need the SB set or whatever. Yeah, I was gonna say I was curious about that because it would have been nice to see if that worked on the V4 because the extra speed would have been really handy. Let's go back to the vampire. 3-in-1 Joy Box. You can't show your 3-in-1 Joy Box on Twitch. It's not allowed. Wrong mouse. Wrong mouse. Back to V4. Oh, we got to reset it. I wonder, do you think an ancient PS or PlayStation format, PlayStation to USB connector would work? Uh-oh. Okay, mouse is working. Oh. No wonder this isn't working. Oh, here it is. Here it is. All right, F11. There we go. There we go.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Stay excellent, amiga peeps.
Kit mode, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. So we've got a bunch of Alien Breed demos. I think we'll skip those, right? Now hold on a second. Alien Breed 3D AGA. Yeah, we're going to skip the demos.
A blue-eyed boy from the Old West learned one of life's cruelest lessons, that evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
Kit mode, thank you for the gift sub to Landale. Landale, enjoy your good emotes. My favorite lately is Duke Do Normal, which the emote picker and the and the fucking whatchamacallit aren't allowing for. Frankerface's picker isn't allowing for it. It's not even showing up in the. You know what? Hold on. Let me reload the stream manager page here and see if it fixes it. Yeah, thank you, Kit Mode. Thank you so much for your incredibly generous support. I do appreciate it. Always happy to see people having a good time with the stream. Here's the emotes, including normal. There we go. There's all the emotes you get. You can do some fun combinations with Joe and Rune. Those are fun. Those are fun. Do those with the reversed ones as well, so you can do JoJo or Rune. All right, we're going to do Alien Breed 3D. We're going to do Alien Breed 3D. Team 17. Welcome back, Cuba. Oh, that's good. Play game. The bass looms. Whoa, here we go. Can we do... are there any options, do you think, for making it bigger? Oh, enter. Full screen. Oh, look at this. This is smooth. B&U, do you know if there's any keys that make this, like, look better? Whoa! That's not right. That doesn't look better. That doesn't look better at all. That looks significantly worse. A bunch of keypad stuff. Let's try that again. $1D, yeah. Stock, it won't run WHD line. Okay. Keypad stuff. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus, minus, 0, delete, enter. Hi, Breakfast Secrets. How are you? Okay, let's reset. Let's make a note. Runs but crashes shortly after start. Integer divide by 0. All right, turn these things off. reset this. That's a good point. I guess I can't run this stuff stock on my... I can't run this stuff on my A600 stock because I don't have enough memory. I would need to obtain and install a bunch of extra memory. Let's try this in standard. Beep. I gotta get that utility that's gonna allow for random sounds and get random beep boops, stuff like that. Okay, this is in turtle mode. Okay, we get this. It stays there for a minute longer. It's a good face. They didn't Velcro their glove shut. Okay. Performance is not as good as it was. Keypad stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beep. Enter. Keypad enter gives us full screen. The full screen doesn't go as fast. Okay. We have limited ammunition. P gives graphics options. Oh. Oh no. Pushing up and down. Okay. 4-channel stereo. Floor detail, none. Doesn't seem to do anything. Floor detail, Gorad. Textured. Plain shaded. Gorad. Yeah, SFX quality options. Gonad shading. There's games on Amiga that have gonad shading. We're not going to get to those for a while. We open doors. Whose keys to open doors? Oh, it's space. I can change the size of that. Is it supposed to go red in the background like that? Yeah, Viz. Also, fuck the world, spelled with a PH, so that it's not vulgar. Oh yeah, this is totally a Doom clone. But yeah, I have no such options, B&U. I can't tell you that the keypad isn't reading correctly. It might be that the keypad doesn't work correctly. Okay, what if... Hold on. What if we launch it with this, but then turn on the speed thing after we've launched it? Huh? Nope. Nope. It crashes. It crashes almost immediately. How do we test the keypad? Can we do... What is it? What's the editor called? Oh, I guess we could just type it here. Yeah, keypad is working. Keypad is working, so... Here we're going to say... Works... Very slow. And now, Back to the... Back to the other guy. To the MiStEr. For twice the price. Don't forget that part of it. Don't forget that A1200s cost twice as much as the Vampire. F1 changes it to something else. Yeah, I've been meaning to make a background image for it that I can use. Okay. Platform MiStEr. There we go. Now we're on the MiStEr. None of you bought it in 1992. Yeah, I believe the formula for Amiga prices now is that it's the model number is the minimum price. The model number is the minimum price. There aren't any weird low-numbered Amigas, are there? It's actually not true. A600s are... Check it out. What? Check it out, What? Alien Breed 3D AGA. Here we go. Well, clearly, the CD32 costs $3,200. Okay, here we go. Play game. Wrong joystick. Don't you hate when you grab the wrong joystick? All right. Okay, this is fine. This seems playable. Alien bread. This seems playable. Open. Ah! Okay, good, good. This seems like a reasonable frame rate. Can't open that. Need the red key. Those probably explode if you shoot them. Need the blue key for that, presumably. Get the... This.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Being you, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Finally. Welcome, welcome. First time here. Please, hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, hope you have a good time. Oh, it's a Doom button. It's like a fucking... It's... What? How did I like got launched up towards this button somehow. There we go. Did that open something? Oh, it opened this. We got the yellow key card. Good. Looks like a gem. That would be pretty good. Getting a Doom button for light switches. Oh, look at this transparent water. Hey, it even plays acceptably in full screen. Look at this. Look at this. Also, Hayes, I think Hayes, you'll be interested to check this out. This whole idea. Is there a button to get out of the water? Am I just... Is this my life now? Swimming pool life? Okay, we're in 4-channel mono. Well, 4-channel stereo, that shouldn't make a big difference. This isn't on the A600. Look at the damn screen. Oh, I hit something. Is there a... Oh, there's an exit here. Maybe, kind of. That's crouch. Then what's jump? Also, are you supposed to play this with a joystick in hand or what? Also, there's a look behind you button, it looks like. Also, I seem to have disabled joystick control and enabled keyboard control, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with that. Yeah, fit the one problem I had with trying to fit the Oh, you use it. Oh, there we go. There we go. What's the shoot button, do you think? Yeah, I opted to like route mine just outside the case because the problem I had was even with the bracket, they gave me the wrong bracket too. So it doesn't quite fit right. But even with the bracket, the control buttons were covered by the right Amiga button. There we go. The control buttons were covered by the faceplate, so I would have had to like mess with it anyway, which I didn't want to do. So I just routed it outside. The Gotek's pretty. The Gotek is pretty resilient. Not too worried about it getting messed up there. But yeah, this runs way better. This runs way better. One of my hopes with this is that... Ooh, big explosion. One of my hopes with this project is I want to provide consistent, documented feedback to the Vampire team so that they know what they have to focus on, at least from a games perspective, what they have to focus on to make their product better. Ah! Give me the key card. Give me the brandy. Hard like an Amiga game. Oh, and soft blocked. Ran out of ammo and you get soft blocked. But yeah, that works correctly. That works far more correctly. Yeah. Here. Mouse. BNU, did you see the god-awful deinterlacing that it automatically applies to the output when you're in interlaced mode? It's real bad. It's real bad. It's about as bad as the PlayStation 2, actually, which I was surprised to see. So that's kind of a universal note, because I'd like to see an option to turn that off. What can I do for you, Jim? I said, give me the brandy! All right, we're gonna skip the rest of these Alien Breed 3D demos, because they seem like they're not really that useful. Maybe what is this? Why is this different? Whoops. Here. We're back on the vampire.
What can I do for you, Jim? I said give me the brand, dramatic music.
Yeah, the limit's at 100. The threshold's 100 for TTS voice. Let's see here. That the MiStEr is off. We're on the vampire. Here, I have this on the wrong thing. This should be on Alien Breed 3D version 1.2 AGA. Alien Breed 3D AGA. Yep, that's the one. Works very slow. Works about 2x faster. Alien Breed Tower Assault 11 or Alien Breed Tower Assaults. What is Tower Assault? Is this a fucking like tower defense game? Let's just do the regular one. We'll do the regular one. Alien Breed Tower Assault. All right, here we go. Yeah, we'll do the normal one first. We'll do the normal one first. Okay. Alien Breed Tower Assault, 1994. Okay. After Alien Breed, before Alien Breed 2, so it's like Alien Breed 1.5. Right. Start assault. Hurt players off. That's good. Don't want to hurt the players. Okay, here we go. No corrupted graphics on this one. Oh, no, there we go. There's corrupted graphics. Also, there's landmines in this one. And flaming rocks, which were in Alien Breed 2. Many of the graphics are just recolors of the Alien Breed 2 stuff. You can blow up the landmine to get in here. Was it vulgar cheat codes? Interesting. You can get through the gates on this one, and the flaming rocks don't, like, automatically hurt you when they're seemingly high in the air. Alright, here we go.
Area scan.
We got the map thing there. Yeah, so it seems like this engine just has the corrupted graphics thing. And like, this is running too fast.
Smart card message follows.
But do we start these? I guess we gotta start these by walking near them. Zoom. Yeah, we heard about the extremely vulgar cheat codes. Or the extremely vulgar, like, thought it was level codes, but I guess cheat codes. I might have misinterpreted it when someone said it before. But yeah, we're getting that same garbage, the same garbage pixels at the bottom that we got on the other games, the other game. Eh.
Smart card message follows.
Okay. Do we need to... Okay, we can step on those things. Do they hurt us? That would be funny if they heard us.
Area scan. Smart card message follows.
Oh, I got laser, triple laser.
Warning. Energy
Fucking
low.
landmines all over the place. Can we go inside yet? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, why do the lizards explode? I don't know.
Jordan, warning.
Maybe they've been nibbling on the landmines, perhaps. Oh, for fuck's sake. I guess I gotta do something to this joystick to make it not do that. I wonder what. They've still got the thing where, like, if you don't fire the split second you see an enemy, they'll, like, just impale themselves on you. Perfectly normal. I keep doing that. Can you? Oh, hey, look at that. I didn't know you could do that. Piles of stuff on the floor that I can't get. Whoops.
Jordan, warning.
That helps. It helps. But not much. Shit, I keep doing that. Keep hitting accidental directions. But, okay, that time my guy spun around while I was... Oh, you can... You can turn. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. It's a feature. Keys. Well, it seems stable at least. Whoops. It seems stable at least. Let's try it with turtle mode on. Whoops. Yeah, you need to shoot before they come on screen in order to have enough time to kill them. All right, Team 17, Bob deinterlaced. Looks like shit. Oh boy, what do we got? Look at a complete real software from Dink Small. I've been saving up for it. Would you like a older or a newer real software? Older or newer? Older. All right. Let me look at what I got. I got a bunch of stuff that's PlayStation era that's going to have... Okay, this run seems to run about the same speed. This seems to run about the same speed. It still has the corruption. Maybe it's a little no. I guess it's just like it's slowing down sooner when stuff gets on screen. Anyway. It looks about the same, but then like when at full speed it looks about the same. But then when like certain stuff is on screen, it seems like it's slowing down a great deal, and it's slowing down earlier. Load speeds are certainly slower.
Smart card message follows.
Oh shit, this game is fucking huge, huh?
Jordan, warning. Energy low. Smart card message follows.
They might be dead. Alright. There's that. Let me write down my notes real quickly. Here, this is Tower Assault. Graphics corruption on bottom of screen on both. Well, I don't think we need to check the we don't need to check the MiStEr for that one. All right. Complete real software, an older one. Incomplete. This one's complete. Very strange. How extremely strange. All right, we got a complete real software here. This is one of the... We're actually running out of the, like, much older stuff. But we got this. We've got Paperboy. Let's switch over to Doodad time. Doodad time. Oh, let's get some music up, too. What's, what am I looking at here? There we go. Let's get some music up. He's Paper Man now, yeah. L. I'm looking over there like I can see it, but I can't. It's only in this tiny window up here. Here we go. Here we go. Get some music going for Doodad time. Or not. There we go. There we go. There's some music. Paperboy. Paperboy's got a good face. He's delivering the times. This new Sega Master System 8-bit cartridge. There's a dog there. The dog looks happy. Happy dog. It also kind of looks like Paperboy has like a large gut. Plays on. Master System. Master System 2. Genesis with power base converter. Please note, this game came out after the Genesis and the power base converter. Yeah, Paperboy. Get ready to do something. Get ready for the ride of your life. As the new Paperboy for the neighborhood. What a neighborhood! Watch out for runaway lawnmowers, a boombox or two, a guy on a unicycle, and of course breakdancers, of course. Every day you make your rounds, delivering papers to your subscribers. Throw a paper at the wrong time, you might break a window. Throw it at just the right time, it lands in the mailbox, and you get extra points. At the end of the day, you gain or lose subscribers depending on your performance. Crash too often, and you will be forced into an early retirement. The more experience you get, the tougher the obstacles. Watch out for that construction worker. Pedal faster to get away from that dog. Look out for that car. Oh well, just another day in the neighborhood. 7 rounds, 1 player for the Sega control pad or control stick. Turn handlebar to choose route. You got the race car driver there and some other stuff going on. Oh, it's a crash in the other one. The other picture. There's also like, I don't know if it'll come through on the camera, but the turn handlebar to choose route thing is very clearly a photograph of a TV screen, and not a very good one either. And inside we've got the cart. Now, mysteriously, these little tabs that are meant to hold the cart in place are far too low to hold the cart properly. Even if you put the cart in like upside down, it's like there's no way you can possibly get the cart to fit in there. But yeah, here we've got the cart in extremely good shape. Paperboy in all capital letters and trademarked. Sega, it's got the standard thing on the back. Art's in very good condition. It's got some wear on it from being repeatedly inserted and de-inserted from the system. Oh, you know what? You know what? It's yeah, the weird thing about the screenshot on the back of the box is that it's like they had a flash. It's like they used a flash with it or something. It's a very bad photograph, quality-wise, compared to other box screenshots. Unfortunately, we don't have much manual to look at here, but we'll look at each bit in depth. We've got the same Paperboy art again. He looks even crazier in this shot. You see he's broken a window in the background there. 2 windows on opposite sides of the street at the same time. The dog chasing him has no legs. And he's kicking up a giant cloud of smoke. Come on, focus. No, we're not going to get focus. All right, loading instructions. They give you some loading instructions here. Insert Mega cartridge. Insert control pad 1. Title screen, press button 1 or 2 to start the game. We got Paperboy. The last guy was forced into early retirement at the age of 13. Don't let that scare you. Maybe he just wasn't tough enough for the challenge. After all, how tough can it be to fling a few papers? Sounds like a breeze. Rumor has it, there are a few dogs, breakdancers, and runaway lawnmowers that might get in your way. Just pedal a little faster, steer to the left or right. You should be able to dodge them. Oh, by the way, there are a few more problems you might have, but then we can't tell you everything. Go for it, dude. Jump on that bike and hit the streets. Try not to hit the windows. We get the controls. Push up to move faster, down to slow down. Push left to steer left, right to steer right. Button 1 and 2. Push either button to throw papers, as long as you have some left. Let's see. It's mostly text here. We have a little table of points. The points here are some of the point values are the same as oh no, they didn't write it right. Never mind, my joke doesn't work. Forget it. Getting started. When button 1 or button 2 is pressed, a selection screen will appear. Select either Easy Street, beginner level, middle road, intermediate level, or hard way, expert level. Use the D button to change levels. Push either button 1 or button 2 to select. An overhead view of your route indicates the day of the week and your score while highlighting your customers in red and yellow, and then showing the non-customers in black and gray. Push either button 1 or 2 to begin the game. I don't think I've seen that. Playing the game. Move your Paperboy up the screen using D button. Throw newspapers using button 1 or 2. Your customer's house will be in color. Non-customers will be in black. Score points by delivering papers to your customers. If you miss their house and break their window, you will lose them as a customer. Additional points are awarded for papers that land in your customers' mailboxes. can also gain additional points by breaking non-customers' windows or hitting various objects along your route. At the end of each day, you will get a chance to earn additional points in the training course. Practice your throwing by hitting targets and getting some extra bonus points. After the training course, you will see how many customers you gained or lost that day. To begin the next day, press either button 1 or button 2. You begin with 4 lives. Every time you crash or are hit by an obstacle, you lose a life. Lose all 4, and it's an early retirement. Let's see, there's the scoring, doormat delivery of paper, mailbox delivery of paper, breaking non-customer's window, hitting target in training course. Give various point values depending on your difficulty level. Points are also awarded for hitting other obstacles as the game progresses. At the end of the game, a high score screen will appear. Use the D button to change the letters and spell your name. Push up or down to cycle through the alphabet. Push left or right to move to the next location. To enter the name, press either button 1 or button 2. And then we have handling the cartridge and the warranty on the last couple of pages here. Just get dumped at the entrance. Handling this cartridge. This cartridge is intended exclusively for the Sega System TM. Do not bend, crush, or submerge in liquids. Do not leave in direct sunlight or near a radiator or other source of heat. Be sure to take an occasional recess during extended play. Free from defects in material and workmanship for a period of 90 days. They will repair or replace the cartridge. I'm curious how many, bum cartridges there were. But yeah, copyright 1990. 1990 this came out. 1990. 1990 this game came out for the Sega Master System. That is a late Master System game. It's so late, in fact. It's so late that it has a note on the box. If it would focus. It has a note on the box that says it plays on Master System, Master System 2, and Genesis. With power base converter. Genesis with power base converter. So pretty interesting. Interesting that it came out so late. Yeah, let me see if I can get this to focus. I want to show what I'm talking about with this screen here. Look at the variance in light on the turn handlebar to choose route screen. It's like dark on the sides and bright in the center. Like they used a flash or something. Except obviously they didn't. It's just that they had really poor lineup of the camera and non-optimal shutter settings, film for it. And the other ones look like bad magazine screenshots. And the magazine takes their own screenshots instead of getting them from the publisher. But yeah, Paperboy and the Sega Master System. This is one of the games that a friend of mine was throwing out their Master System, or not throwing out. They were going through a move, and they were like, "Hey, I got a bunch of extra stuff. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Do you want it?" And I was like, "I mean, I don't really have any use for more stuff, more games, and a second Master System." And they were like, "Well, I don't know what else I'm going to do with it, so I just donate it somewhere or throw it out if you don't want it." And I was like, "Well, if you're not going to keep it, then just I'll take it. Sure, why not?" And so I got a bunch of in the box complete SMS games, a second SMS, a couple more controllers, another power brick, a bunch of stuff. So That was pretty cool. I was glad they did that. That's what got me interested in doing 3DO. Originally was they were like, oh yeah, I might have a 3DO. You probably don't want that, right? And I was like, oh hell yeah, I want the 3DO. And they were Master System 1, the big long one. I was like, hell yeah, I want a 3DO if you can find it. And they were like, oh, it's got a fuse blown or something. It doesn't work. And I was like, that's fine. I'll get it fixed. It's cheaper than getting one. But it turned out like they had actually thrown the 3DO away years before. Like their girlfriend was like, you got to clean out the closet, and so they had trashed it. So because it didn't work. I understand that a little better. Like it didn't work. So like, who knew a non-working 3DO would be worth a couple $100 years later, right? And is it worth a couple $100 to keep something in storage for several years? Who knows? Hey, Tenu Kitsune, welcome. But yeah, there you go, Dink Smallwood. That one was kind of short, so guess what? You're going to get a bonus. You're going to get a bonus of a semi-complete Master System game. Because I'm going to... Because I'm never going to find an opportunity to remember to show this off. So here we go. This is another one of the same set of games that I got. Rambo, First Blood Part 2, the Mega Cartridge. Yeah, Rambo, First Blood Part 2, the Mega Cartridge. It's not focusing, but whoop. Anyway, yeah, this plays a little bit like Ikari Warriors. You are Rambo, the superhero of the movies, and you come to life on your own screen. The phrasing of that sentence. You must go deep into enemy territory to rescue your comrades from concentration camps, blow those camps, and escape with your skin. It's no picnic. You're menaced by infantry, artillery, flamethrowers, and rocket launchers. Everything the enemy can throw at you. So you must use every tactic at your command. Your weapons? Your M60. A supply of arrow bombs. Your savage strength and steel nerves. Play the game by yourself. Or with your partner. Alone or together, you find yourself in the middle of enough color and action for a battalion to take on. And remember, you take no prisoners. Play the game by yourself or with your partner. Blow those camps. Blow those camps. Blow those camps and escape with your skin. Single sentence, and you come to life on your own screen. Now, the problem with Rambo is I've got the cart. The cart's in great shape, but no manual. Sadly, there is no manual. So, about Rambo, not First Blood Part 2, I guess. The original First Blood movie is, the original First Blood movie is, it's Moby Dick. It's Moby Dick. Think about it. FaZe, if you remind me, I'll show you those for your next Look at Something Else redemption. First Blood is your 57th favorite film. You got to think about it. You got to think about how those two... There you go. There it is, FaZe. There we go. We're still in doodad time, even. Here we go. We're going to have a look at these. They're little donuts. They're little donut people. I cannot see. Twitch is very explicit about that. They do not allow you to see how many points your viewers have. Whoops. They. But yeah, they're little donuts with faces on them that are impossible to focus on. Let me adjust the focus manually here if I can find it. Properties. Configure video. Camera control. Focus. Yeah, little donut people. Dipped in chocolate. I mean, they might be originally. They have stuff written in Japanese on them. Mascot something from Amuse. Where's the focus? There's the focus. And then what's this other? There's another tag here. A little character on it. Made in China. They're from China. Yeah. Probably designed in Japan, made in China. But I picked these up in San Diego. There was a little shop in Old Town San Diego had these. I thought they were pretty adorable, so I picked them up. Well, let's look at the other one. This one, you never get to see the face on this one because it's on the side and it's always hanging face down. Yeah, it's a little donut with stars and sprinkles on it. Presumably they also have like ice cream and cake plushies. And then same thing, made in China. Same little tags. But yeah, they're adorable little donut people. I think you're the first person who's noticed them, FaZe, on the stream. Yeah, I picked these up in San Diego. Actually, it was in. I had heard that Dot Level was going to be in California, so I made the drive down to San Diego to meet with her, and that was a fun time. Nice little day trip. That was fun. Picked these up kind of as a souvenir. I also thought they were pretty adorable, so they always live in the background of the stream. And literally every time I've had the webcam on, even from the very first time I streamed to the webcam, these are always in the background of the shot. It's been a while since I've had any donuts. I think I last had donuts like right after I moved into this place, so back in like February or something like that. Yeah, thank you for the look at something else phase. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was a enriching experience. That test Viz out. Whoop. That's the only time you're going to see me load up Viz phase is during this. But we're going in alphabetical order. We're going in alphabetical order from starting with AGA, and then we're going to do alphabetical order for everything else. So we'll get to Viz probably sometime in 2 or 3 years. It's going to be a while before we get to Viz. All right. Alien Breed Tower Assault is done for now. Guess the spell. That's a good emote. That is a good emote. For now, it's all new World of Lemmings. All new World of Lemmings. Then we're going to do, I think I'll finish A tonight and then wrap up the stream is how I'm going to do this. We're going to finish A tonight. Vietnamese donuts. Huh. Interesting. All right. That didn't load. Let's try it fresh, and then we'll try it in turtle mode. Potato donut sounds like it might be really good. It's like fluffy. Latkes are potato pancakes, basically. Okay, all new World of Lemmings. We're going to try this again. Fresh. D, you thought grilled halloumi sounded gross. You thought grilled halloumi sounded gross. And grilled halloumi is like literally one of the best things you could possibly eat if you're not lactose intolerant. Ooh, coffee. Water cooling of the Amiga 200. Halloumi is so goddamn good. You know what? Hold on a second. We got to look at something. We got to look at, hold on. Where is it? Here? What do I want to do? I want to do grilled halloumi images. Good enough. There we go. Now, can I get this? Look at this. Look at this. This is just cheese. It's just cheese. It's entirely cheese. But you grill it, and the outside gets crispy, and the inside gets soft because it's like a hard brine cheese. So you end up with this like, oh, it's so goddamn good. Like, okay, you know how, like, you know when cheese, like, crisps up and browns on a pan or something like that? And turns into, like, you can see there's, like, this little bit, like, just barely melted. So, the thing is, you don't eat a lot of it. You don't eat all of this. You wouldn't want to eat more than one slice. It's so good. It's so good. You see how it's, like, bending there. It's like this crispy, crunchy outside and like soft, bendy in the middle. No thanks, Phase. I mean, yeah, you eat an entire slice, but it's like you don't put one slice in your mouth all at the same time. You like one slice is how much you'd have. This is for 4 people right here. And it's like, see how it's like starting to melt there? It never gets beyond that like semi-solid texture. It's so good. It's cheese. It's 100% cheese. It's just it's a very look at that one. That one's like well done. And you can see it's like starting to ooze out a little bit, but only barely. And the reason is because it's a brine cheese. Yeah, so here it is in various states of doneness. There's the cheese in the back. But yeah, let's look at halloumi on its own. Right, so most of these are grilled, but here's what it looks like. Here's what it looks like raw. It's a very hard cheese. It's a brine cheese, so it's in like, it comes in a brine. It's very hard. So you need to slice it with a knife. It's not like it's not quite like it's not hard like the dry hard cheeses like a Parmesan or something. It's just like very, very firm, but like tactile. What's the word, like springy? That makes sense. Yeah, I guess like a real stiff tofu, but it's like it's unpleasant to try to eat it raw because it's like you bite into it and it's like it's a lot of work to get your teeth through it. But when you grill it, it's like, oh, it's so good. It's just all of it is cheese, but it's like it's not jiggly. It's not jiggly. It's just like if you squeeze it, it's not hard like Parmesan. It's not like crumbly. It stays together well. But is Saganaki the exploding cheese? I mean, the flaming cheese? Where they like pour brandy on it and light it on fire? Yeah, that's good. There's a place in LA that does a fantastic Saganaki. And it's just, halloumi is very similar to Saganaki when it's grilled, but not like, it's different in many ways. But yeah, oh, it's so good. Oh, here's another good picture of the halloumi. Oh, that's a nice gigantic picture. Open image in new tab. There we go. Yeah, look at that. So you can see it's like, imagine if mozzarella, like mozzarella is really like stable. It doesn't crumble. It stays together really well, and it's like a little bit elastic. Imagine if you made mozzarella that was just like much, much, much stiffer, like super stiff mozzarella. That's what halloumi's like. It's you can see it like starts to break apart a little bit under some circumstances, but when you slice it and you grill it, it stays together. The inside of it never melts like it never fully melts. It's like this is kind of under. Why is it so small? That's kind of underdone to me. These ones that have like you can see the cheese like kind of messed up there, but yeah, look at this. Like it's so good. It's basically like how you get the if you put cheese directly, it would not go well on pizza, D. It would not go well on pizza. Pizza isn't hot enough for it. But you know how if you put cheese directly in a pan, it browns, and then if you scrape it off right after it browns, it's like crispy and extremely tasty. You get that as the outside, but then the inside is like just perfectly soft, just melted, kind of like the inside of a grilled cheese sandwich. Like you want the inside of a grilled cheese sandwich to be. You don't want it to be like runny. You want it to be just solid enough, like a gooey kind of almost. It's the wrong way to say it, but I think it describes it well. Is like almost a gelatinous texture, right? Like melted cheese that's just barely staying together, but not too runny. The inside of halloumi gets like that, but it's cheese on the outside and then cheese on the inside. So it's like having grilled cheese sandwich made entirely out of cheese. It's so good. It's so damn good. Yeah, I think this one is probably close. It's a little undercooked because they didn't flip it over. They just grilled one side and put it on a plate to they just like grilled one side and then put it on a plate to show it because they were lazy. But when it's properly cooked, there was one picture that had it properly cooked, and you could actually see like back one. You'd actually see that the center was like melting. But ultimate halloumi sandwich. I think they put other cheeses on top of it, which seems pointless. Halloumi skewers. You just skewer the cheese. D, don't insult halloumi by comparing it to plant burgers, please. I'm sure there's plenty of fine plant burgers, but they're a different type of thing than this. It's a cheesecake on a stick. Yeah. Halloumi is fantastic. Look at pictures of cheese as a point reward. Nothing deceptive about it. It is what it is. It's cheese through and through. It looks like cheese. It's grilled on the outside and just meltiness. So the flavor of it has a strong but like not sharp flavor. So it has that nuttiness. It's very, very good. Very good cheese. Yeah, so here's the thing is that stuff that my opinion on like plant burgers and stuff, if they're trying to make a thing that feels good to eat and tastes good and you can put it in between two slices of bread or whatever, that's fine. I think that's great. Stuff that tries to imitate meat, I've always been disappointed in because it's not actually meat. That's been my experience. I like the stuff that's like, an amalgamation of stuff. The thing is, though, halloumi isn't a recent invention. This is a cheese they've been making for like hundreds, if not thousands of years in Cyprus. And it's like, it is exactly what it is. It's a sheep or goat's milk cheese, I think, typically. That's, what's the, rennet? They use rennet for the, coagulation is not the right word, but the agent to thicken it. I've heard the Impossible Burger is, like, not bad. That it's, like, pretty decent. Cheese magic, yeah. But yeah, it is a at least nothing. It's literally one of the best cheese-centric dishes you can possibly have in the world, D. If you don't like cheese, then by all means, don't go for the halloumi. But if you like cheese, you would be doing yourself a tremendous disservice not to try it. No, I know, D. I know exactly what you're talking about. I think that's a different class of food. Oh, Amazon sells halloumi. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, stealing that. All right. All new World of Lemmings. On the MiStEr. Yeah, that's why you have one slice at a time. You wouldn't eat more cheese than that in any other capacity. What city are you in, Ilidium? If you're in Los Angeles, Great Greek is exactly what it says on the tin. As far as I'm concerned. I'm not Greek, though. The quality of their food has been much better. All new World of Lemmings. Shadow level. Egyptian level. Oh, come on, FaZe. Map. Shadow Island, Egyptian Island, Classic Island. Great Greek. It's on Ventura. In the South Valley. In between the 405 and the 101. Somewhere in there. D, if we were only allowed to appreciate our own culture's cuisine, I think you'd be fucked. Yeah, we looked at some... This is a classic level? Okay, they survived that fall, unfortunately. Jump. Existential dread. I've given them all existential dread. Okay, we get a stopper. Get a jumper. A nice remix of the song. There's one in Culver City that isn't too bad. Yeah, Great Greek is really good. They actually do, it's a great place. Well, sadly, not anymore. But it was a great. Oh no, those are some lemming faces. It's a great environment when you can eat there because randomly musicians will come out and play a song and everybody dances and it feels very it feels like, how to describe this? It feels like the place that all the Greek people in LA go to be Greek. But it's very exciting, very fun. It's not a quiet candlelight dining experience. Play next level. Okay. Give up. Give up. Existential dread. Are there like... Okay, he picks up stuff. Dig. Dig down. Dig that way. Can you make him jump over the door? I wonder. You can. You jump over the door. I'm going to see if they fall into this, whatever this is. Ah, they're dead. They are dead. Why did one of them turn red? Oh, what does making a lemming red do? Arc screen. Yeah, dining out. Hopefully things get under control eventually. But yeah, their delivery food is also fantastic. So delivery and takeout. So if you ever get an opportunity to do that. Oh, look at that. They do a little, look at that walk. A little walk. Why can't you dig? Oh, I see. I see. I see wiener. No. Why won't you dig? Why won't you dig? Oh, because I'm not on dig anymore for some reason. Can you not fucking dig? Why won't they dig? I wonder. There we go. He dug. I was trying to make him dig over here, but they wouldn't fucking do it. Only the lemming that picked up the item can do it. Good lord, that sucks. That's obnoxious. Shadow level. God, a real player. Alright, what can the Shadow Lemmings do? They can sneak. Zool, Intergalactic Ninja. Okay, there we go. There we go. Zool, Intergalactic Ninja, but this game works perfectly fine. I mean, except for being like worse Lemmings, it works fine. It's even got an exit option. That's good. We got 2 left: arcade pool and arcade snooker. Time to get snookered. Folks.
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy from the Old West learned one of life's cruelest lessons, that evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
A rare alert.
He fixed it. Perfectly normal. Subscriber Duke Donnermal.
Duke Donamo. I guess technically all New World of Lemmings works better on the V4 than it does on the MiStEr because you can't play it. Arcade pool. Let's change this title. Arcade pool. Time to play the arcade pool. So, if anyone wants to, anyone with a MiStEr, okay, we've got the Team 17. We got the bad interlace thing. Alistair Brimble. Playtesting by the Wolves. They just gave it to a bunch of wolves and they were like, test this. All right, start new game. Player 1. Oh, this doesn't look normal at all. All right, is it me? Is it me? Can I play? Which ball do I hit? Yeah. Ghost balls. All right. Aim there. I don't know how to give it more power. Foul. Player 1 missed. Other player has a free shot. And like most pool AI, they're going to get like 3 or 4 balls. Yeah. No. Shit. I missed. Oh, they won. In the ghost dimension. Steve Healy won. Oh, exit. Exit. We want to exit. Oh, F10. Print screen. Alistair Brimble. Exit. I guess US 8 ball. US 815 ball, which is a real game that people played at one point in time. Set ball layouts that the CPU leaves you with. F11. I know what F11 does. F11 is the key you press every time you start up the goddamn vampire because it's got scan lines you can't turn off any other way. That's what F11 is. I'm curious if anyone from the vampire team will be like, will like actually go back and look at any of these VODs when they find out I'm doing this and be like, what? That's not true. It doesn't have corrupted graphics. I gotta go look at it. And they'll see me talking shit about it, and they'll be like, this guy, we're not gonna do anything he says because we don't like him because he doesn't like our product. I have a lot of hope, though. I have a lot of hope. I think that there's a lot of potential with the vampire. They just need to treat it correctly. And, like, you know, this is not correct right here. I'll try US 8 ball. Oh, where do we want to hit? We want to hit like there. No, we want to hit way back there. Yeah, just like incredible power. And how do we... Oh, here's the power. Full power. Just power through it. No, not there. Like way back here. Straight through. Oh, it tells you what ball it's on. Interesting. Boom! Okay, on turtle mode, it doesn't run as well. US 88 ball. and then the computer runs the table. That's F11 does that. It got stuck thinking. Can we turn on speed now? Yeah, here we go. Speed. Steve Healy, extremely good player. PC 98 ball. Yeah, we can't really... I wouldn't really call this playable. Look at that, I got a shot in. Good. All right. Reset. Switch. I really got to get a... Hey, does the MiStEr do combo mouse keyboard stuff, like a wireless mouse keyboard on a dongle? Whoops. What did that do, do you suppose? Can the MiStEr do that? So I was going to say, anybody who has a MiStEr, perhaps it might. Perhaps it might. You know, that looks less wrong because it's just displaying it interlaced. There we go. Music is louder. Which I don't recall there being any music. Nominally looks correct. Oh no, UK 8-ball. Just power this through right here, I guess. Oh wait, can we move the ball? Yeah, we can move the ball. Let's go from like here to like there. At mega power. Oops. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, so this works. This works. It's slower, but it works. Steve Healy pocketed the cue ball. I now have a... Oh, interesting. They're playing by, like, bar rules instead of... black ball. Foul! Player one missed! I missed! Why did he get 2 shots? Why did he get 2 shots? Even though he missed. I wonder. Who knows what are the rules of this game? Perhaps only the AI knows. Or the shadow. The shadow knows. Oops. Did I miss? I'm also kind of certain that he repositioned the ball illegally. He's just doing trick shots now. Oh, it's got different rules then. It's got different rules because I think I pocketed 2 on the break or something. Anyway, in the tradition of pool games having impossible AI, it is accurate there. You know, it's a great strategy in US 8-ball. Let your opponent, especially if you're playing like bar pool, let your opponent pocket everything but the 8-ball. Don't pocket anything yourself, but play in such a way that you never have a foul shot, so they don't have the opportunity to place the ball. Then, with the maximum number of your balls remaining on the table, with them on the 8-ball, place the ball in such a way that they have no option. Place the ball in such a way that the cue ball is surrounded by your balls, and that the 8-ball is as inaccessible as possible. What ends up happening is they'll strike one of your balls first, which is a foul, and they'll lose. More games of bar pool are lost than are ever won. Arcade snooker. I expect this to be identical. If it's just a snooker variant of the same engine, which you would be a fool not to release. It looks like it. If it has the same issues. God, why does it look so awful? It's all in there. It's all digital. You could fix it. You could do good deinterlacing. How could you end up with this? How do you end up with this? Come on. Do you have any insight into that, being you? Why they ended up with that deinterlacing? Okay, here we go. Yeah. All right, let's. I guess we have to place the ball in a. This is complicated. What the hell is going on? Just hit the ball. Wait, how do I? In division. What the fuck is an in division? Yeah, good. This is a good shot. Who knows what I did? Player 1 missed. Digital scan doubler that you attach to the video chips in Amiga that gives you DVI out. It's completely unusable because interlace modes. Good. Why, though? Why would you do that? Why would you make that a thing that you want to do? Yeah, if we go here, like max power, and make it... I want to make this shot as complicated as possible. There we go. Nominate a color. Blue. Ah, I'm blue. Very good. I got green in. Wrong ball. Am I still blue? No, I'm red. Blue. Yeah, an 8-ball, you're supposed to call the shot and the pocket every time if it's not abundantly clear. And your opponent can always question it, even if it is abundantly clear. Why did it go... Why did my power go down? Anyway. Okay, F10 works on that. I think we can assume that this has the exact same issues as the other because it's the exact same engine. Okay. All right. We made it through A in the we made it through A in the WHD set. So, once I figure out how to do this, if I can figure out, or what am I trying to say? I can find a place to store 32 gigabytes of Amiga for access. If anyone with a MiStEr is interested in contributing to this list, let me know, and I'll grant you access to the spreadsheet here. It's in the channel description for the game list channel on my Discord. It's available there. And my goal is to fill in... I mean, if anyone else has a vampire and wants to contribute as well, please feel free. But I don't think anyone else is... I don't think anyone else is gullible enough to buy the V4 vampire. No, I'm hopeful for this product. I'm hopeful for it. I think it will eventually be a very good product, but key to that is providing clear data about whether something is playable, whether games are playable or not, and a brief description of what the issues are, so that we can say, "Hey, vampire developers, here's a here's a thing to look at. Here's a whole bunch of stuff to look at and stuff that doesn't work properly. Yeah, let me okay. Let me turn off the MiStEr so I don't accidentally short its bottom on anything. Let me pull this out. Disconnect this thing for now. We can turn the power off. Yeah, let me show off what it is here, what it actually is that we're using. It's this little guy. It's a little aluminum case with steel screws in it, which I think is funny for very specific reasons. It's got an HDMI port, an SD card slot, USB mini B power. It's got a USB port specifically for the keyboard and an RJ45 port for network. And it's got a USB port specifically for the mouse. 2 joystick ports. It does not currently support DB9 mouse in either format of Amiga mouse or either Amiga mouse nor standard IBM PC serial. But yeah, it's a full thing. Hold on, do I have? We can take a look at its innards too, if you want to see. There's just I'm not sure exactly what you would call it. I don't know what the term for it is, but I recall specifically in automotive engineering, you never wanted to use steel screws, steel fasteners with aluminum parts, because the interface between steel and aluminum would do bad stuff. I thought it was that at engine operating temperatures, it would fuse the two metals together, and you'd just never be able to remove the part. But yeah. That'll work. There's one way to get at it. So yeah, inside is this. We've got our CF card. We've got the Cyclone 5 underneath there. We've got some ports over here that are labeled P20 to P22. I think it describes them as like I/O ports, but I'm not sure what they're actually for, and it's not really explained in the manual. We've got a JTAG port down here, which is currently the only way to update the core. The JTAG port is the one to update the core, and they don't currently support updating the core from an executable via the hard drive. You put it on C and you hold down one of the buttons during boot. But that's all the stuff that's in there. Yeah, they might be GPIO or something. Maybe possibility for expansions or something. So yeah, one of the issues with this is that it's compared to Mini-MIG. Mini-MIG is a very mature FPGA core. It was, I believe, Mini-MIG was the original MiST core, right? If I'm not mistaken. Possibly it was around before even that. It's been ported to a lot of different hardwares. There's a port of Mini-MIG for the Turbo Chameleon, which is the FPGA Commodore 64 cartridge that I have. I'll pull that out in a second once I finish reassembling this. So currently I'm running on the stock core that came in that came on the Vampire when I got it, because I'm waiting for in the manual to the Vampire, they recommend that you update it via a core flash executable. But they have not published any core flash executables, and I've indicated that they won't do so for several months. So this is the core I'm on for now, because it's the only one available without buying additional external hardware and using a process that they themselves caution could could destroy the device if you use a USB blaster to flash it and anything goes wrong, or if you connect it incorrectly. So in this case, I will act as a very standard consumer of the device and see how it functions out of the box with the updates that are available without any additional hardware, as a normal user who might pick up one just wanting to play some games on it, and they might want to know which games they can play from easily available sources. So that's why I've compiled this disk image, and I've begun testing all of the Amiga games one possibly could on the Vampire. And it's based on, I think it's like a 2016 WHD load set and a 2020 June set of generic WHD loads, which is where like Lost on Parrot Island and stuff comes from. Just games assembled into WHD format, but not tested and officially released with WHD load. This is the Turbo Chameleon cartridge I was talking about. It's a Commodore 64 cartridge. It has PS2 and it has PS2 mouse and keyboard. It has this extra connector, which you can use this extra connector, I think, to break out like joystick ports and some other stuff. You can also get a base that you plug this into, where you plug it into the base, and then it runs. It's basically an entire Commodore 64. You can also flash it with additional cores. It's got USB access. It's got two USB mini B access points. One is for power if you're running it standalone. One is for the power. One is for the and then it also has VGA out, which is one of the key reasons why I got this for my NTSC C64. You can run VGA out using the built-in VIC-2 chip, and so you get authentic output, but you get it without the NTSC encoder. You get just pure RGB HV, which is pretty good because you don't get like composite artifacts and that stuff. It also has buttons for, like, it acts as a freeze cartridge, and it has like a reset switch and a disk swap switch if you play multiple diskette games, because you can load. There's a diskette emulator. It functions like an Ultimate cartridge, that kind of stuff. And if you plug it in and power it, it's an entire C64 FPGA on its own. This one's based on the Cyclone 4, I think, so it's less powerful than the Vampire V4 standalone. But this also, there's versions of many different computer cores for this. I've only gotten a couple of them to run. I've run MSX off of this, which is good. It's based off one chip MSX. But pretty neat cart. It also has a turbo function, so maybe you can run some other stuff. I think like Mario Brothers or something supports turbo functions. The later one, the like more recently released one. Okay. At some point, the DOS core, the AO486 or whatever it is, on MiStEr, there will be a functioning MS-DOS core, or IBM, I should say, IBM PC core for MiStEr that will be powerful enough to play the game Cyclones, powerful enough and accurate enough to play the game Cyclones on DOS on a Cyclone FPGA. What a world we live in. Playing Cyclones on a Cyclone. Oh. What do we do now, though? Do I keep streaming? Do I wrap up? It's been 5 hours. It's almost 10. I should probably wrap up. Let's see who's streaming. Get some music going. Let's get some music going. Let's raid Owl Anonymous. I think that's a good place to raid because Owl Anonymous does tons of FPGA stuff. I think it'll be fun conversation over there. Let's raid Owl Anonymous. Oh man, 1 sub away from a new emote. That'll be fun when we get it. I have a great idea for a new emote too. But yeah, that's for next time. That's for next time. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. This is a fun stream. We'll be doing more of these on and off here and there. We'll be testing the compatibility, continuing through the commonly available WHD load, official WHD load, AGA stuff, then through the uncommon generic WHD load AGA stuff, and then on to the OCS and ECS stuff. But yeah, thanks everybody. Have a great night. I will see you all again. I'll be on tomorrow evening playing some Skies of Arcadia on Dreamcast. And then Sunday back to Menzo Baranzan, Duke Doerden. Anyway, have a great night, everyone. I'll see you soon.